was redeemed, and so it shall be. The Quag is here. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. It has been a while. If we don't count the short stream we did on Friday, which is hard to count because we were only live for like an hour plus-ish, which means it's been a while since we've had a proper stream, everyone, but we are back. We are officially here. Quag has indeed entered the stream. He is here. Yeah. Hello to Kuruel, to Nut, to Lilo, to Fan as well. I guess he kind of put his presence in by redeeming. Is that everyone? That's everyone so far. Also Aziza on YouTube. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Sorry I am late, no worries Aziza. If anything, you're right on time. You know, just to let you guys know, whenever I go live, alright? Whenever we start a stream, before the stream starts, I usually already know which plushie I intend to start the stream with, right? So I will, you know, I'll go grab them from the other side of the bed and put them next to me so that I can grab them once the stream starts. What this means is that when someone redeems a cam and it is not the plushie I've selected, I have to go out of my way to grab another plushie. So that is some information for you guys right there. If you guys redeem a cam before the stream starts and it's not the plushie that I decided beforehand, you guys can technically make me get out of this chair a second time. Do with that information as you will. YouTube thumbnail funny? Yeah, I just whipped it up randomly because I was like thinking, okay, we're probably gonna be doing like customs or like not ranking today. So I probably don't need to do like the usual hero splash art thumbnail. But then I was like thinking, but I probably should have some kind of thumbnail. And I came up with that. Very easy to make. I just screenshotted a custom lobby of myself. And then I filled in all the slots with random pics. Quag deserves screen time unless you already did because I haven't watched the stream lately. Indeed, sir. You haven't been around for the last couple streams as far as I remember. I can't remember if I used Quag recently. It shouldn't have been too long ago, but it has also been... It's also been like a little over a week now since the last time we had a proper regular stream. So it's been a little while. Coach Why Not left Onyx PH, I heard, Darren says. Really? Huh. Curious. Hello, good evening to you as well, Judah. Welcome to the stream today. But yes, as you all know, I say we. I mean, I keep saying we. I keep saying we whenever I'm on stream. I was casting IESF last week, as you all are aware. And as you all are also aware, Team Malaysia has defeated the world. We have successfully defended our title back to back, boyos! Woohoo! Cue the confetti. Whoosh. We've done it. Really good, really nice. I was a little bit concerned during game 1 of the grand finals because it genuinely looked like we might actually lose for the first time the entire tournament. But Team Malaysia fucking locked in, man. Good shit, good shit. Also, both Kuruel and Darren made the why not joke about Coach Why Not, so... yeah. Why Not also evolves into Wobbuffet. Which, by the way, whenever I was young, I always kind of confused Quagsire and Wobbuffet, you know? Because they're both like vertical Vertical blue colored round cylinders. So that's a funny little thing. And then the humble drama. What drama? There has been some drama here and there. Which drama are you referring to? Safa, do you have an Epic Games account? There is a free Jackbox game you can redeem. Really? Like today? Like right now? I kind of don't like Epic though. Do I have it installed? I may have uninstalled it. Oh wait, I haven't. I haven't uninstalled it. I guess I could have a look at that real quick. Congrats Malaysia. Thank you Aziza. Thank you, thank you. SEA Games starts? Oh yeah, when does SEA Games start? It's free for this week. Is it like free to play for this week? Or free to claim forever for this week? That's my question. Like, if I get it this week, is it only free to play for this week, or is it like I get it this week for free and then I can play it forever? You know, that's like a very important qualification. Hold on. When is the SEA Games starting? Let me have a look. I know that Lafelle is already in Thailand. Like, I think he mentioned it in WhatsApp. I think he's already over there, which is kind of early. But it also means that it shouldn't start too much longer. When does it start? 13 to 17? Really? That's such a weird timing. It is. It's 13 to 17. Saturday to Wednesday? Really? It's free to claim forever until this Thursday. Ooh, then maybe I should do that. What's up, bro? Hello, Aman. Welcome. Welcome back once again. How you doing? SEA Games start on 13 according to Wikipedia. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well. It's Saturday to Wednesday? That's so strange. Okay. Sure, I guess. Well, if it's happening then we can definitely do some watch parties next week. Okay, just to let you guys know again, I think I mentioned this to you guys a little while back, but just to update you guys again, right? So, I'm pretty sure I told you guys this a little while ago, but just in case you've forgotten, or maybe I didn't say it and I've forgotten, I'm gonna be doing like an MCing event. I'm gonna be doing a hosting event, not for esports. I'm gonna be doing a hosting event for like a mall event. This weekend, actually. I think I mentioned this, right? Peeps, did I tell you guys this already? I feel like I mentioned this like at least a few weeks back. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing like a hosting event for like a mall event, non-esports related, just a usual like mall sort of roadshow sort of thing. Which means that I think it will be on Sunday. So, whatever happens, I can't watch party that day because I'm gonna be there the whole day. Also, I'm a little bit concerned because I've never done a mall event before and I don't know if I can do it right. Hello, Henry! Am I DJ Y's elder bro? I don't know, ask him. Streaming my assignment right now. Dodo, you wanna watch me reduce my AI score? I was wondering what you guys were doing in Discord. I will say no, but I wish you the best of luck, sir. Nowadays, having to deal with AI score, you know. Back in my day, the only thing we had to worry about was Turnitin, you know. Back in my day, the only concern we would need to have was whether our text looked like it plagiarized from some article somewhere. But now, y'all have to make sure that your writing doesn't look like it was made by AI. Best of luck with that. Doesn't clash with stream. Yeah, it won't clash with stream, but I am a little bit concerned because I've never done a mall event before. And it's gonna be the whole day as well. So I don't know if I'll be able to do it well. Plus, I've been asked if I can sprinkle in a little bit of Malay and Mandarin because it's a mall event, right? It's a public event. It's not a must, but I feel like, yeah, it would probably be best if I did do some of that. And I'm just like thinking, damn, do I know how to Do I, like, even if I were to just say a couple sentences, would I be able to do it right, you know? That's the worry. Stuff, did you watch the new ML preview? No. Oh yeah! The stream, right? That was yesterday. I forgot. Shall we watch that? Shall we watch that today? It happened yesterday, right? We talked about this last week. Shit, I actually forgot. I completely forgot. Hold on, let me go check that real quick. Back in my day, pack it up, Unk. And when I was your age, you know, we respected our elders. Let me have a look real quick. But yeah, unfortunately, as you guys know, I'm not gonna be casting for SEA Games because otherwise I would already be there, just like LaFell. Since it literally that means that LaFell flew over yesterday, is it? Cause like our event literally ended on Sunday. It was pretty good, pretty fun event. But waking up early so many days in a row was really something. And then I made the decision to just go ahead and stay all the way on the last day as well until the grand finals because, you know, may as well watch it. I did have like a family event going on and I originally was intending to just skip the finals and go join my fam, but then I was thinking about it and it's like, but Malaysia might win actually, do I want to watch, you know? And then like when I was asking my co-casters and like the production team whether or not like I should stay, and they were like saying, oh, you should stay, just stay, you know? And then I was like, okay. You know, all of that. It's a good time to try something new, yeah. I mean, that is what I'm planning to do with the MCing thing, the mall event. You know, maybe if I do okay enough, then it might translate into more jobs, and then I'm not only relying on casting, right? But I am a little nervous about it, I will say. I keep thinking like, oh, I don't remember how to say certain things. Am I gonna say something wrong? You know. It's a chill event. It's not anything too formal. But you guys know me. When I do something, I wanna do it right. The preview is 30 minutes long. Yeah, I'm looking at it on YouTube right now. It is 27 minutes, the whole stream. So it wouldn't take too long if we actually just watched it here now. You guys wanna watch it together? Did you guys watch it? When was this? It says it was streamed 2 days ago, actually. On the 7th. So does that mean it was streamed on the same day as the IESF finals? I thought it was supposed to be yesterday. Asked to be forced to stay. Yeah, the funny thing is, after I decided, okay, I'll just stay and watch, I got pulled into more things. For example, LaFell had to go pray at the end of the 3rd place match. Now, normally this would have been fine. Normally, timing-wise, LaFell should have been able to find time to go pray. The issue is, the 3rd place match went to all 5 games. You know, like, why does this always happen? Every single time, like, basically for the entire event, almost every single game was a clean sweep. Right? Almost every single game in WEC was a clean sweep. The one game that goes to all games as a best of 5 is the 3rd place match, which for most people is going to be the most uninteresting as well, right? I'm gonna say right now, when we were watching the 3rd place match there at the venue, we were not like focusing at all. I was just straight up not paying attention because it got fucking boring midway through, right? And then LaFell and Husky themselves, I can only imagine their suffering because, like, you all know that those sort of games are just not interesting to watch, to cast. That's why we end up going on like random spiels, you know, when we start talking about shit that doesn't even relate to the game itself. You know that the game itself is not very interesting. It was on Sunday, instant premiere. Okay, so it was happening at the same time as the IESF finals. That feels like bad timing from mlbb, considering a lot of us are gonna be watching that, but who knows. LaFell should have prayed during the 20 speeches they gave. Now, it's like, it's fairly timing specific. Like, it is supposed to happen at a certain time. Of course he would have gone to do it, like, during the speeches if he had the choice, but You know, these kind of things do have certain rules about them. Not that I would really know too clearly because I'm not Malay or religious. The third place match was long because both of them are equal. Yeah, equally bad. Oh, the Indonesian fans are about to smack the shit out of me. Unfortunately, like, I really don't know what they were doing, dude. Why did they keep picking, like, Obsidia? You know? And then Turkey was also making some kind of blunders, which is a bit unfortunate. It feels like their style is a bit fixed. And then they picked Angela. Yeah, like, dude, when it went to game 5, you know, when it went to game 5, I was already like saying, fudge it, dude, if you're gonna drag it to game 5, I want Turkey A to win. You know, when game 4 ended and game 5 was starting, I was already thinking, fudge man, if we're gonna get a full series, Turkey A better win. You know, just so we can get something interesting. And then when Indonesia picked Angela in game 5, I was already thinking, when they picked Angela in game 5, I was already like, I think they're going to lose. Like, so weird. I'ma clip that out, please don't. What was your reaction when they picked Hellcurt? Oh, my mind was blown, you know? They picked Hellcurt last, right? So that was already like, damn, okay, interesting, that's not a bad idea. And then, I noticed before we even jumped into the game, like, I noticed that the hero was not swapping, right? I noticed they weren't swapping hero during the end of the draft screen. And I was like, no way Momo is playing Hellcurt, right? Surely that's like a glitch. Surely they swapped over to Yums or something. And then the fudging pre-game player screen popped up and Momo was playing Hellcurt. And I was like, huh? You know? And then, okay, so this is my caster brain, right? This is my caster brain thinking. So first, when I saw that it actually was Momo playing Hellcurt during like the player screen, like the loading screen before we jump into the game, I was already like, so my first reaction is like, it's Momo? It's EXP Hellcurt? What? You know, and then instantly I started thinking like, okay, wait, there has to be a reason for this. Why? What is the reasoning? And then I was like thinking, maybe Hellcurt actually has good trading in lane, right? Maybe his level 1 is not bad, since his damage might be more consistent than Lapu Lapu. And then while I was thinking of that, he first blooded. While I was thinking, okay, maybe this is cooking. You know? Maybe Coach Ark is actually cooking right here. Hellcurt might be not bad into Lapu Lapu. And then while I was thinking that, he got first blood. And then right after he got first blood, I messaged you guys in Discord that Coach Ark is cooking. Just you wait, yo. You guys remember seeing that message? When I put, like, right after he got first blood, I instantly sent to Discord a message like, he's cooking. So that was quite cool. Momo is so good, man. Guys, Momo is so good. I'm so glad to see him actually getting like proper love up on that stage again. Lolil also really popping off, getting like gold lane 1v1 victories. That's classic Lolil, man. That is the Lolil that I remember, you know, back during his peak, you know, his heydays. Lolil always loved 1v1ing in lane. And it's so nice to see it again. I'm so glad that like Team Malaysia did well, I'ma be honest. From game 1, Turkey got savage. It was predictable that it would be a nice try for my country. Yeah. I mean, Indonesia... Well, it's a bit hard because like TLID really has not been doing too well. Which is surprising. Like, I really wonder how TLID dropped off so much, you know? Like, obviously, the other ID teams would probably have put up a better fight. You know? Because it is like one of the last place of MPL ID versus most of the first place from MPL MY. But the fact that they had difficulty beating Turkey and Cambodia as well is a little bit, you know, concerning. The fact that they had trouble in group stage versus Kazakhstan, you know, that was a thing. I remember like Team Indonesia straight up saying like, oh, respect the Kazakhstan, you know, they gave us a lot of trouble in the group stage. But then they didn't really give anyone else trouble, you know. Lolil improve? I think Lolil has just always been waiting for a chance to like show off again. I don't really think it's an improve. I think he just needs the right environment. Momo said he hate Coach Ark because Hellcurt pick will affect rank. Dude, I thought the exact same thing. Right? After I sent you guys the fudging of he's cooking in Discord and then we continued watching and Momo was doing super well, I was already thinking to myself that like, oh man, this is gonna be in rank. I was telling Fasha as well because like we were sitting together watching. I was already telling her like, we're going to see EXP Hellcurt in rank. EXP lane gets level 4 fast and enemy needs to be careful of all the bushes. I just really love the way Momo was going in and out of the fights, right? Like as an EXP laner, he logically shouldn't be that familiar with Hellcurt. But he was, like he wasn't just like trying to dive in and do damage whenever, you know? He was actually timing his, you know, his jump in, he was getting out of situations, trading when necessary, turning off the lights supportively. Is just like really good, actually. Momo is so good. Now Momo and Yums had an international trophy before Chiku and Moon. Oh shit, you're right. If Rival gets an international trophy next, I'll go mad, lol. I'll say this genuinely, damn you, Coach Arcadia. Dude, at this point we just want to steal him away, you know? At this point, I'm sure most of us MLBB fans just want to kidnap Coach Arcadia, you know? He's one of us now. JK, but man, dude is a mad genius. I don't know who came up with that idea, but madman for sure. Be honest, bro, what is your opinion about our Malaysia ladies team at IESF? Good question, Amin. Oh boy, I'm about to say something that might get me in trouble. Coach problem. They had bad drafts, straight up. Bad drafts, bad shot calling. But the shot calling could be attributed to them just not playing very good like heroes. Like the tools, the lineups were not solid, straight up. Keep Arcadia, don't let RRQ take him back. The fact that I saw the vision because Hellcurt's level 2 is actually cracked, it is, yeah. Stuff is disappointed, I am. I thought that we could do better than 4th place, you know. I wasn't expecting our women's team to win, but I thought that we could do better than 4th place. Like some of those drafts were just straight up not good. I think like I don't think I was casting some of the Malaysian games, but the ones that I did, you guys could hear, right? I'm pretty sure if you guys were listening to the way that I was casting the Malaysian women's games, I was straight up disappointed. You could have heard it in my voice. You could have heard it in the way I was casting. I just did not like their drafts. And I didn't understand what they were trying to do. And that continued on until the very end as well. So, yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. Yeah, the players' mechanics could have probably improved as well. But if they had proper drafts, I feel like they could have at least done a little better. Coach, why not left Onyx? Yeah, that was mentioned earlier by Darren. Luckily, SEA Games is different. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, I thought this whole time that Sora and Rexvin were coaching the women's teams, right? Because they're always the ones assigned to coaching the women's teams, right? So I went into IESF thinking, oh, it's Sora and Rex, right? But when I was looking at those drafts, I was like, this isn't Coach Sora, you know? It's like you look at it and you can tell like, Coach Sora wouldn't do this, you know? So I literally had to go to Liquipedia and check like, is Coach Sora working at IESF? And then I realized like, oh, it's not. No wonder, you know? Because I was like thinking, Coach Sora wouldn't draft like this. This isn't normal. Obvious. I'm not like trying to attack the coach that was actually working, but yeah, I just didn't really understand what they were trying to go for with those lineups. Hello, Osemo. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Dodos, long time no see. Oh damn, Fiji. I see your IGN has changed. Hello, hello, sir. Welcome back. It has been a while indeed. Okay, let's not talk for too long. Right, we want to watch the mlbb patch preview, right? And that's gonna be like 20 plus minutes. So if we still want to get some gameplay in, I should probably start watching that now. Otherwise, it's gonna drag on for too late. So let's jump on over there and have a look at the stream. It completely slipped my mind that this was supposed to happen. We literally talked about it last week, but because I was so busy with IESF, I just completely forgot. Oh, I just completely forgot that this was supposed to happen. So yeah, I have no idea what they showed during this stream. So you guys can see me, see my first time thoughts to what they're gonna be presenting here. Alright.
Dun da da da! Good evening, everyone! Welcome to the Cloud Rise Patch Preview Broadcast! It's me, your old friend Layla again! We've got another familiar face joining us today. Everyone's favorite lead hero designer, Mr. Skyhook!
Hey,
is this Layla's actual VA, I wonder?
This broadcast setup, we won't have any strange...
Oh, hold on. The way they're animated, this is not live 2D. This is animated. Hold on, that's different. Wait, this is not live 2D. Okay. Have you met any of these developers before? No, I've never met any of the mlbb developers. The esports branch is a completely different thing from everything else. Let me move my camera so I'm not blocking the subtitles. The coach draft make the ladies look bad from Malaysia, and to be honest, most of that will get the heat. Yeah, that's always unfortunate, isn't it?
Flying contraptions this time, right?
I can tell last time's aerial adventure really made an impression. And now, let's give a warm welcome to our battle-hardened Chief Battlefield Architect, Mr. Arnold!
Hello, everyone. I think giving Skyhook the occasional out-of-control experience would help his creativity.
This is manually animated. This is not like live 2D
Let's get back on
avatars.
track.
Huh.
I know everyone is just as mesmerized by this mysterious logo on screen as I am.
Wow.
Ready to embark on this new patch journey? Let's count down.
Let me know if the
3,
audio for it
2,
is like too loud or too... Let me turn it down a
and
bit.
away we go.
Let me know if the audio for it is okay, yeah, guy. Ooh. Trailer. Ooh. Sora animation?
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Honestly, mlbb has pretty good animations these days. I feel like mlbb needs to fix its lore though. I feel like they really need to like lock in on the lore a bit more. Cause like, I don't really feel like they're putting a lot of effort into world building anymore these days, and it feels like that's a bit of a waste. I like Sora's song. Is it the song that was playing at the beginning? I'm gonna be honest, I actually quite like the little bit of it I heard as well.
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Khalid, is that you?
Thunder. I hear thunder.
Khalid is using his ult, guys.
I know it!
definitely seems like the type of hero that I will enjoy playing when he comes out, I will say. Just based on the little bit of the skills that I've seen before in the past.
Awaken the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds.
But why?
Believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Okay, I will say animation for this is very clean. I like the animation, sound design is good. One thing I want to complain about, ooh. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. We've got a soundtrack going.
There's our shifting cloud.
Hold on, is there anywhere we can listen to the song? Is the soundtrack like released anywhere? I kind of want to listen to the soundtrack like itself.
Whoa! Where did this sandstorm come from?
Okay, hold on. Before we continue, I just want to real quick say something. So what I was trying to say before the song came in and interrupted me. One thing I'm a bit sad about is we don't really know who Sora is, right? If we look at some of the older hero trailers, let's see, like Novaria, for example, right? Novaria, Ixia. It felt like there was a little bit more of an like we knew who the character was in a way, right? Like either it gave us our backstory or they had very like clear characterization, right? So like in the case of Novaria, we kind of knew her whole story and everything, and it made us like relate to her. In the case of heroes like Joy as well, we got to see like the entire hero backstory. Ixia got good characterization just through her personality. But while the animation for this was very, very clean, we have no idea who Sora is. Why is he here, right? What's his background? What is he looking for? What is this shifting cloud, you know? Like when he gains the power of the clouds, it's supposed to be like a very triumphant moment. But it doesn't feel like that because we've just been thrown in with no context. Why are they looking for it? What are the stakes? You know? It's supposed to feel very like, oh my god, he's powered up now, but we don't know why, right? So I feel like that's a bit of a waste. The animation is clean, but if we were at least given a reason why is he looking for this, you know? What happens next, right? Rather than just what we got, you know? It feels like there's something lacking compared to some of the other hero trailers that we've seen in the past. Animation is clean. Music sounds good. I do wanna look for the music, right? I want to listen to what the whole song sounds like because, you know, if I could listen to the whole thing, maybe I could do a cover for it, right? I'm still intending to try and do covers for like mlbb songs because, you know, it's related at least. But yeah, that's my personal calm to the trailer. But okay, interesting. Looking for a reason to put Luffy? Yeah, I feel like that's the issue. Like, he wasn't really written properly into the world. Alright, let's continue.
The sand.
Ooh, the
Oh,
sandstorms
Jero
and
just sent
Godzilla
the
getting
Games
worse
of the
by
Future
day.
draw
I
results.
hope I'm
Okay,
not
we'll
late.
have a look at that later.
Hello, new friend from the desert. Were you the one who helped us?
Yup, I used the shifting cloud's power to protect you from the sandstorm.
Whoa! It's Sora, the young man we've been searching for. The one who can bring life back to the desert.
Hey, calm down. You're startling our friend from afar.
Everything's all right. You've trekked all the way from the desert. Are you searching for something?
I spent years chasing the shifting cloud, a legend set to bring hope back to the desert. But now, I think I've become that very legend, the most free and vibrant cloud in all of Agelta.
He actually is
Feels like your
Luffy,
mind
my
is
god.
wrapped in rigid, carefully arranged lines. That must be exhausting, huh?
It's an archetype thing. We're always
He
pursuing
actually is just watching Luffy, man.
But my power tells me the world isn't rigid.
This is like watching Gear 4 to the extreme.
Whimsical
Sorry,
and
Gear
free.
5, not Gear 4.
Sometimes like cumulus clouds, gathering up strength. And sometimes like thunder clouds, roaring across the sky.
Damn, he just zapped the
So
dude for no
cool.
reason.
Is this how it feels to be free as a cloud? Please, let everyone experience this feeling.
Hello, everyone. Today.
Oh wait, the hero spotlight is right here? The hero spotlight is in the okay, hold on. If that's the case, then I need to set this up for YouTube. I didn't realize the hero spotlight was right here. I hear that hello everyone. Also, Sora about to beat the shit out of me. That means I need to set this up to be clipped for YouTube then. Shit, okay, hold on. I didn't realize this was part of the fudging live stream. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me set this up for YouTube real quick. Let me reverse. Okay. Hold on.
Please, let everyone experience this feeling.
Okay. All right. If you guys want to drop your hi YouTubes in the chat, now is the time to do so. All right. So, yo peeps, stuff here. We have. Oh, hold on. Restart. Alright, yo peeps, stuff here. We are currently live, and I've been watching the newest patch live stream for mlbb, and I just realized that the hero spotlight for Sora is part of the live stream. So I wasn't planning to record the hero spotlight yet, but since it's here, I'm gonna go ahead and set this up for a YouTube video. So let's have a look at what the new hero can do, right peeps? Alright, I'm very curious because he seems like the type of hero that I am going to enjoy. But he also seems like he's gonna be the type of hero that's a little bit OP. So let's see what Sora is capable of.
Hello, everyone. Today, we're excited to introduce a new hero who commands the power of the clouds. Sora.
Oh, that looks so
Shifting
he looks so
Cloud.
strong,
With
dude.
his unique shifting cloud power, Sora can manifest into 3 distinct cloud forms on the battlefield.
3 forms,
From his
okay.
base form, Sora can swipe left or right
Oh.
on his ultimate to ascend into thunder form or torrent.
Okay, that's really interesting. I like that. Like, I feel like mlbb really needs to like continue like zoning in on the fact that it is a mobile MOBA and use the control scheme in a way that can only be done in a mobile MOBA, right? Eve is, until this day, my best version of this. Like, in my opinion, Eve is the hero that does this the best because of the way RWM works. But this is interesting already. I like the concept of it. So he's got Thunder form or Torrent form.
This unique form switching mechanic allows Sora
And
to
it is
adapt
his
to
ultimate.
different combat situations,
Okay.
whether as the more durable, CC-heavy Torrent
I
form,
like this form.
or the more agile, high-damage Thunder form. Shifting Cloud, Sora!
Look at the fudging button the fudging laning phase button combo. Holy shit. This guy's gonna be busted already. Alright. Let's look at his skills.
Passive, Mystic Surge. Sora's passive offers 2 distinct effects. When ascending to Thunder form, he shifts to an Assassin playstyle, converting his extra HP to attack at a fixed ratio.
Extra HP to attack. Okay. So when they say he converts to Assassin, the main question we need to ask is whether or not that means his role actually shifts into Assassin, right? There's like certain items and abilities that change based on, well, items mainly, that change based on the role of the hero that is using them. My main question is whether or not that gets changed. I don't think we'll get the answer for that in this hero spotlight. I'd be surprised if we did. But that's something to keep an eye out for when he does come out.
When ascending to torrent form, he shifts to a tank playstyle,
Okay.
converting his extra attack to HP at a fixed ratio.
So he converts both into each
Sora
other.
gains 1 stack of Cloud Step when dealing damage to enemy
Hold on,
heroes
wait.
or summon.
After transforming.
Sora
So that means he doesn't get this stack in his base form?
Gains 1 stack of Cloud Step when dealing damage to enemy heroes or summon, and accumulating 5.
Oh, hello, Jason. Thank you for the bit, sir. Welcome, welcome. We're currently watching the live stream that was dropped by mlbb a little while ago, and I just realized that Sora's hero spotlight is part of the live stream. So I am currently reacting to it for the first time so that it can be clipped out for YouTube. Welcome to the stream.
Stack of Cloud Step when dealing damage to enemy heroes or summons.
Heroes and summons.
Accumulating 5 stacks unlocks his transform ultimate.
Oh.
First
Hold
skill.
on. So I assume the transform ultimate means the first form of the ultimate allows him to transform into the mode, and then after he has full stacks, he's able to use the ultimate ability in that mode. So this
Accumulating 5
is
stack up to HP at a dealing damage to
so you get a stack from dealing damage. So you do need to damage enemies 5 times, which is not difficult. I don't think that's difficult, especially if you have very fast abilities or very big AoE, because then you can get the stacks very fast off of like multiple targets. Okay.
enemy heroes or summons, and accumulating 5 stacks unlocks his transform ultimate. First skill, Sundering Strike.
Ooh, he's got
swings his
range.
fists twice, dealing physical damage. Then punches
Physical
forward,
hero,
dealing
okay.
physical damage. Sora hops in the target
Very good
direction
poking.
before the final hit. Second,
Oh wait, hold on, what was that?
Sora hops in the then punches forward.
So he has a melee trade, which is not very melee,
Sora swings
by the
his
way.
fists
Looking
twice,
at this,
deal-
you see the range on that? That is not melee. That's actually a good poke distance. This is really good EXP lane poke distance. And then he has
Dealing physical
a
damage, then
ranged
punches
hit
dealing
forward,
phys-
which goes pretty far actually. That's like a good chunk of the lane. This first skill is already really good trading wise, and it looks like the cooldown is about 6 seconds and max. Now I don't know what the cooldown is at level 1. The level 1 cooldown and level 2 cooldown will affect it very much, because if this is as spammable as it is now, it's gonna be very hard to lane against this man.
physical damage. Sora hops in the target direction before the
And then he has a hop, he has a slight reposition before the ranged hit. Okay, wow, that's a lot off of just one skill. Okay,
final hit. Second skill, Wind Stride.
very long dash.
Sora leaps forward, dealing physical damage. When hitting a hero or reaching max range, he slams down, dealing physical damage. Hitting enemy heroes reduces the skill.
Okay, its skill cooldown gets reduced. By the way, I really like the effects of his skills. Like the cloud effects actually look really nice. I like the rendering of them. Hold on, I want to just point
Slams
something
down,
out real quick.
Dealing physical damage. Hitting enemy heroes.
You notice that when he does the dash, he takes a step back? You guys notice that? You guys notice that when he
slams down, dealing
when he
physical
starts
damage.
the
Hitting
skill,
enemy-
he dashes back slightly. My question for this, does this move his hitbox? Right? Is his hitbox actually physically moving backwards? Right? Is it like Benedetta, where she is technically still in the same place, it's just that it looks like she's going backwards? Or is it like Paquito, whose hitbox actually backs off? Like, if a skill was coming through where he was standing, would it still hit him? Or does he dodge it? Because that's kind of important. Like, the voiceover doesn't mention anything about jumping backwards. So I don't know if this counts as his hero model and hitbox actually moving out of the way.
Heroes reduces the skill's cooldown. Ultimate, Shifting Skies. Sora can swipe left or right on his ultimate to transform into 2 distinct forms. Swipe left to ascend to Thunder form, gaining a brief burst of movement speed and becoming untargetable during the transformation.
Untargetable, okay.
At the same time, lightning will strike the area under him 3 times. Swipe right to ascend to Torrent form, pulling in
Dude!
and stunning nearby enemies while dealing physical.
I thought that was his enhanced ultimate. That's his transform? This is his transform? Dude, this is better than implosion. What the fudge? That's huge. That's Faithful Links, but easier. Are you crazy? I thought that was his enhanced ultimate. Dude, he pulls and stuns? Holy shit,
Damage.
dude.
First skill, Sundering Strike, Thunder Flash.
Okay, so it's the
When
same.
Sora ascends to Thunder form,
in Thunder
his
form.
first skill becomes Sundering Strike, Thunder Flash. Sora swings 4 times, dealing
I have so many ability names I need to remember for this one hero, by the way.
physical damage, then punches forward, dealing physical damage. Sora can move freely
He
during
can
this
move!
attack. Second skill,
Okay, so I assume that is a Thunder form exclusive, right? I assume that in Thunder form, he can just move however he wants during it. In base form, he has a dash before the last hit. In Thunder form, he can move while using it. So what does it mean in Torrent form, I wonder?
Wind Stride, Thunder Rush. When Sora ascends to Thunder form, his second skill becomes Wind Stride, Thunder Rush. Sora leaps forward, dealing physical damage, and creates a thunderstorm that deals physical damage and slows enemies.
Okay.
Hitting enemy heroes allows this skill to be cast a second time. Ultimate.
Second dash.
Heaven's Wrath. Sora leaps into the air and strikes the target area 15 times.
CC immune! Crazy! This is half of his kit! Oh my god! CC immune and he can move!
Dealing physical damage with each hit. Sora can move freely and over terrain during this
You're
attack.
crazy! Moonton! Are you kidding me? That long? And he can move and go over terrain? Yes, he's targetable by damage, but CC immunity, wow, okay. So that means you just have to blast him. Okay, okay, you know what? Now that you bring it up, there is a risk to it, because this is in his assassin form, right? So that means this is the form where he is squishier. He's CC immune, but he's vulnerable to burst damage. You know what? Now that you point that out, that's fair. That might actually be fair. It's still really annoying to deal with, because that makes him a pretty good jungler, right? Having that much CC immunity means that you can contest objectives quite easily. But it means that if you want to do damage with it, you need to make sure that you're healthy enough to do so. And compared to other assassins, it's not a very quick burst. It's 15 bouts of damage. Unless you're really farmed, you're not actually going to kill your target that fast. Which means that you yourself are vulnerable to dying. You know what? That is fair. It's still really annoying to play against, but at least it's not ridiculously OP. Thank you for bringing that up. Also, yeah, that's probably Luffy's Gatling gun.
First skill, Sundering Strike, Overwhelm.
Ooh, that's a stun.
When
I like
Sora
that.
ascends to Torrent form, his first skill becomes Sundering Strike, Overwhelm. Sora swings twice, dealing physical damage, then punches forward, dealing physical damage.
That's a really
and
long
stunning
stun. I
enemies.
like that actually. That's good.
Second skill, Wind Stride, Skyfall.
Ooh.
When Sora ascends to Torrent form, his second skill becomes Wind Stride, Skyfall. Sora leaps forward, dealing physical damage and pushing enemies to the landing zone.
Ooh, he
before
drags people.
slamming down, dealing physical damage and knocking enemies airborne.
And airborne.
Hitting enemy heroes reduces the skill's cooldown.
Okay, so you guys know I really like punchy characters. I like this form a lot more. I think you guys could guess. Just from the design alone, I like this form a lot more. So he can drag back, he can stun, and he can airborne, which is really good. He's got stun on both abilities so far. I'd be surprised if his ultimate didn't also have a stun. Ray says he's level 4 Reliant, so he's a bit irrelevant pre-level 4. So yeah, that means that his ultimate and basically unlocking all of these abilities needs him to hit level 4, so you might be able to punish him before that. He's got a dash, and then he's got a good poke ability before that, but I think his sustain overall is going to be a bit lacking. His laning phase is good because he can farm from afar, but it means that he's probably not going to be as good dueling directly pre-level 4. So if you go into like a really heavy early poke EXP laner like CC or Derath, or if you play like a hero that just doesn't really want to interact with him and hit level 4 as well, like Lapu Lapu, then he's actually quite manageable. But then his ultimate just contributes so much to team fights. It's actually insane.
Ultimate Stormbind.
Ooh.
Sora leaps into the air and pounds the target area 5 times, dealing physical damage, slowing enemies, and inflicting a brief stun.
Mini stun. 5 mini stuns. That's gonna be really annoying. By far, this is the better form. This is just straight up the better form. Yes, he's gonna be lacking damage in comparison, but this is just the better form. Like straight up, he has so much crowd control. And this will probably be the easier form to jungle with too, because it also has CC immunity, right? He's gonna be tankier because all of his attack gets converted to HP, so he doesn't mind sitting in the air and being hit by attacks. He's CC immune, so he can retreat. And it's just gonna be really, really annoying, actually. Like, if you have any hero that wants to, like, jump around and stuff, you are going to get, like, CC'd forever by this guy because you have to keep trying to press the button. Mini stun is not long, but you're getting continuously mini stunned. And there's a lot of channel abilities in the game that get cancelled after a single mini stun. So this is just an excellent fudging form. This is like really, really annoying. If Sora's entire kit was this form alone, he would already be a really good hero. I'll tell you guys right now. If these 3 skills he has in Torrent form were the only skills he had, he would already be really good. But he has different forms to adjust for different situations, so he's like annoying as hell. Is he good against Wukong? Against Wukong, I mean, he could catch him with the mini stuns, but you would have to commit your ultimate, and your team needs to have enough burst to take them out. Note, this is the better form by far, but it's actually more similar to a utility EXP, roam, or jungle, right? Because he's just not gonna do a lot of damage. This is a setup form, right? Because all of his attack gets converted to HP. You can't cheese it by building him attack, because his stats get converted. It's a great form for utility, but your team still needs to be able to follow up with damage. So he's good at catching fast heroes, but if his team is not able to follow up on him, then it doesn't matter anyway, right? Ray says, after testing him out in advance, I can say he won't have an impact. Wow. I see too many holes in his kit unless the battlefield environment calls for him. His scaling is finicky and I can't find a reliable build for him. Either that or simply just bad at him. The build for him might be more Lancelot inspired. I think so. It's possible. The issue is, like, his extra attack and extra HP all get converted, right? So he's actually a bit of a weird hero when you think about it, because, let's see, what's a good example? Like, if you look at Edith, right? If you look at Edith, she is mainly a tank. So all of her durability and defensive stats work out for her in her base form. But when she transforms into her ultimate, all of those stats get converted into attack. Which is perfectly fine because it only lasts for a short while, right? And then you will pop back into your tank form and get all the defense back. In this case, your tank and damage form are separate. They are a decision that you have to make, right? Unlike Edith, where you have a very streamlined build. You just go full tank, maybe one damage item to help in your primal wrath, and then they get converted from each other during certain forms. But in this case, all of his damage or HP gets scaled into the other when he converts. So you could build him full tank, and then you can benefit from it in damage form, but something about it will feel a bit strange. It is possible, but I think we are going to need to wait until he gets released and for better players out there to tell us what his best item build is. Because it seems like he might be very flexible, But there's a chance that by making him super flexible, they've made it so that he isn't particularly good in a single aspect. Alright? You build for both or either. It's a bit tricky, I think. This might be a tricky one. I imagine he'll probably still be really, really good. It depends on how well the numbers convert into each other. But the utility on this form is so good that it alone will probably carry him into the meta. He just has really good teamfight setup. I don't think he's gonna be used in damage form very much, I actually think. I think that like the Thunder form is not that good. Like it's good for like dashing around, but if you compare Thunder to Torrent form just seems a lot better, right? So you can use him as like a utility EXP or jungle. Yeah, you can flex into like assassin form from time to time, but it's interesting. It's interesting. His normal form second skill is not good. His step back before dashing means it's hard to dash out when smothered. Yes, that's one thing I wanted to point out actually. Thank you for bringing this up, Ray. That's something I wanted to point out during the dash showcase. The fact that it stops when it hits someone means that you can block his dash. Right? It means that his escape can be blocked. And the fact that he has to dash back first means that if someone is right in front of him or right behind him, his dash gets stopped, which is really bad, actually. Didn't they just remove that from a hero recently? Freya, right, yeah, they fixed the bug where Freya's dash would be stopped if someone was behind her. Precisely because of this issue. So, yeah, that might be concerning. Okay, continuing on.
With each hit, Sora can move freely and over terrain.
Okay, so this is the same.
Attack.
Wow. So those three.
Oh, is that all?
each have-
Wait, where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of the hero spotlight? Is the rest of the hero spotlight not part of the video? That's a bit awkward. That's a bit awkward. Does that mean that the rest of it is going to come out on a separate hero spotlight in the future? Hold on. I'm gonna check real quick. Is his hero spotlight released? It's not, right? I feel like I would have seen it if it was. Yeah, no, his hero spotlight is not out. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit awkward. What this means is what this means is when the actual hero spotlight comes out, I'm going to need to record the rest of my reaction to it separately. And then just like stitch it together with this part. I've been scammed. Yeah, it's not released yet. So that means that when the hero spotlight actually gets released, I'm gonna need to react to the rest of it, aka like the item build, the emblem recommendations, the laning gameplay and all of that, you know, the usual second half of the hero spotlight. I'm going to need to react to that separately, and then I'm going to need to clip it together with this, my reaction to the first part, right? Because this, like, I can't recreate the first time reaction, after all. This is gonna be a bit strange, but well, now I know in the future if they do this again. If they do this again in the future, I will know. Don't watch the hero spotlight when it's part of the live stream. Watch it when it comes out as its own video. You live and you learn, right, peeps? Okay, let's continue.
Their own combat style. Talk about flexibility.
I see. When facing absolute power, the rules naturally need to be redefined.
Oh, I can sense clouds of confusion drifting through everyone's thoughts. It's quite loud.
Ah, those are messages from the viewers. They're just really curious about how your shifting
I gotta
works.
just have the scrolling comments.
There's a voice cutting through like a...
It just say we'll take it to future me for the rest of the reaction. Okay, hold on, let me hold on. Alright. So the rest of the hero spotlight is not in the live stream, it seems, peeps. So we will pass this to future Dodo to react to the rest of the hero spotlight. Ooh. Item build is later in the video. Is it like part of the hero spotlight or is it separate? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out in a little bit. Okay.
And it's Elgin here. Clearly, someone named they can blow away the clouds so everyone can see clearly. Someone named Elgin?
What the heck, Elgin?
I heard Layla and the crew were running into some
What the
clouds
fudge?
of confusion. Don't worry, I heard you're all curious
What the
about
fudge?
Sora's shifting. And I'm
Elgin jump scare? Excuse me? Man is official now? Dude's in cosplay and everything? What the fudge? That's funny. Fudging Elgin jump scare in the middle of the fudging official mlbb live stream. Wow, okay.
all that fog away. You see, the other video showed you his skills, but that's not the secret. The secret to Sora isn't one of his forms. It's how you flow between them. Think
Okay,
of him
sure.
as 3 heroes in one. And your job is to pick the right hero for the right moment.
That does
Alright,
make sense,
I see
yeah.
a ton of questions popping up from the viewers. Let's tackle the big ones. First up, Sora seems to dash all over the place. How does he do that? Great question. This is the real magic. The part that makes it all work.
Damn,
the
that
moment
mobility.
You hit your ultimate to shift, it instantly resets the cooldown
Oh.
of your first and second skills. Think about that. You can dash in with your normal S2, immediately hit your ultimate to go Thunder form, and boom.
Okay,
your
you know
S2
what?
is
That
back up
creates some
with a
interesting
reset,
outplay
and you can use it
potential.
again. And if that second dash hits a target,
There is
you
some
can
interesting
dash
outplay
a third
potential
time.
if that's the
How you
case.
chase enemies across the map. Enemies have dash? No worries, you have 3. Alright, next one. Does Sora have an immunity skill?
Well, yeah,
He
we
sure
saw it.
does. And this is the mechanic that separates the good Soras from the great ones. When you activate your ultimate, you get a split second of immunity. But what kind of immunity matters?
Oh.
When you shift to Thunder form, you become completely untargetable. Time this right and you can dodge anything. Amon's ultimate, wasted.
Oh my god.
8-hour shot, ignored. When you shift to Torrent form, you get crowd control immunity. A stun is coming, just shift and walk right through it like a boss. Okay, I see this one a lot.
Okay, you know what? That's interesting. Transforming to Thunder form gives him untargetable. Converting to tank form gives him CC immunity. And that makes a lot of sense as well. So, untargetable means that you can't hit him with single target attacks, but he is still vulnerable to AoE, crowd control, and damage, right? Whereas CC immunity, well, we already know what that means. But it means that you can still hit him with targeted skills. So you do want to choose the right one for the occasion, which is interesting. Okay, alright.
I'm confused about his build. Should I build him as a tank?
Okay,
or a
this is
damage
our
dealer?
question.
Here's the secret that almost everyone misses. You build him as both. Look at his skills. His damage skills with his max HP. What does this mean? It means building tanky makes you hit harder. This is why you see Sora building
Max HP scaling? Hold on.
Everyone misses. You build him as both. Look at his skills.
No, we see some, they're not pointing out everything. There is a 40% total physical attack over here that I see. And then there is a... Wait. So this is his skill 1. Right? This is his skill 1. So he strikes twice first, dealing a physical attack scaling. And then I assume the rest of it is like the last strike, which deals HP scaling?
His damage.
Yeah, okay, here's the rest of it. If he hits and... Okay, wait. Hold on, we can piece this together.
Misses. You build him as both. Look at his skill.
So, Sora strikes twice, Dealing 150 plus 40% total physical
His
attack, physical damage. If he hits an enemy,
Misses. You build him as bold. Look at his skill.
if he hits... No, that's not the same skill. That's a different skill. How did... Oh man, I need to read this when he comes out then. Damn, okay.
His damage skills.
Additional... But there is HP scaling. He's got both physical attack and HP scaling. That's kind of strange. And it's in different segments of the skill description?
With his max HP.
Swipe right to ascend to Torrent for HP physical damage. I can't tell. Why aren't you showing me the full skill description, damn it?
He makes you hit harder. This is why you see Sora building items like Wind Swings and Oracle and still deal insane amounts of damage. You don't have to choose. With Sora, building HP gets you both. Now this
Okay,
is
sure.
What's his best combo for team fights? How do I use the Torrent form effectively? Want to be a god in a team fight?
Torrent form is
This
so
how.
strong,
In Torrent
guys.
form, you can lock down an enemy for an eternity.
Dude,
Try
look at
this
how long he can lock someone down. Tigreal be fudging crying, dude. Tigreal crying in his fudging grave, dude.
Want to be
Right, so he converts into his ult, he gathers everyone, CCs them, then he drags them, stuns them, knocks them up, stuns them again, and then does this
for
shit.
an eternity. Try this combo. Dash in with S2. Immediately hit your ultimate to pull them all in. Use your newly reset S2 to push them back. Then
This is
hit them
insane.
with your S1 to stun them. And just when they think they're free, activate the
Dude, I was saying earlier that in his tank form, at least he doesn't do all that much damage, but no! He does so much damage still if he hits his full combo. Fudging Tigreal crying right now.
second phase of your ultimate to stun them all over again. That is a brutal, non-stop change.
You literally
from
cannot
control
move.
That will win you the game. And finally, the big one. Okay, I get the skills. But how do I actually play him? This is how you put it all together. Your home is the experience lane. In the early game, your one and only job is to
Yeah,
get
that makes
level
sense. That
4.
one, that's correct.
it. Focus on farming. Use your first skill to clear the wave and heal yourself up.
He has
The moment
heal?
the ultimate icon lights up, you go from a gentle breeze to a full-blown storm. Once you're in the mid-game, it's time to be the playmaker. Go Thunder form to win your 1v1 and shove your lane. Then move. Rotate to the mid lane. Use the double dash to show up out of nowhere and gank their mid. Help secure those objectives while keeping an eye
It does
on
look
your
like his
lane.
stacks build
In
up
the
fairly
late
quickly,
game,
but
your
you do
lane
have to be
should working
using your
fast.
whole kit.
You have to adapt. See that enemy marksman all alone? That's a Thunder form job. But if you see that big 5-on-5 dance about to start, Torrent form is your best bet. Your job is to lock
My
eyes
God,
down
look at
while
that
your team
shit.
cleans up.
Holy
Be that
shit,
annoying
dude.
crowd control hero that enemies will hate. And that covers the biggest questions. But I've got a
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna be using Torrent form the entire fudging time. Like, I know me, man. I'm gonna be on Torrent form for the entire fudging game, man. Is Sora gonna be meta in MPL? I'd be very surprised if he wasn't, man. Like, look at how much he can do. The only way this guy isn't meta is if they, like, screw up his numbers somehow. Sora's pro play debut is probably M7. Yeah. Crazy. Hear me out, gold lane Sora. Could be, honestly. Could be. But he wants his level 4 first, so EXP does make more sense. Might be a bit risky to play him in jungle, thinking about it, because he's actually kind of weak before level 4. So he's easy to invade, while not having the benefits of iframes like assassins. He might actually be a fixed side lane type character.
few more quick tips that you need to know. First, let's talk about that ultimate. At level 12, with max cooldown reduction, your ult's cooldown drops to just
Huh. Okay, so first, this is max level with all cooldown items. So okay, you know, I get it. You know, once you're in the late game, you really need it. This is faster than Lapu Lapu! Hold on a second, wait, this is faster than Lapu! Crazy, what the fudge, dude? But even if we don't count all that items, the fact that we're full cooldown build, it's 10 seconds. Means that without full cooldown build, it can't be longer than 20 seconds, right? Right? It means that even without the cooldown items, it can't be longer than a 20-second cooldown. Which is still very fast for what it does. You can get this like twice a team fight. They're saying you have to choose which form to use? Nah, man. You can use them both. Are you crazy? Implosion has a like fudging 30-second cooldown. Is that the same CD as I'm Offended? I'm Offended is a little bit longer. I think I'm Offended is like what, 12 seconds with cooldown? I can't remember the precise number, but it's a little bit longer than 10 seconds. Are you sure, Moonton?
10 seconds. That is ridiculously fast.
You're right, Elgin. That is ridiculously fast.
It's so fast, you can literally pop your ult just to clear a wave or heal up on a jungle camp, knowing it'll be back for the next fight. In torrent form, that 10-second duration is an eternity. You can fire off your S1, S2 combo, wait for it to reset, fire it off a second time, wait again, fire it off a third time, and still have time to drop the second phase of your ultimate. That is a 7-stage put your phone down lockdown. Another critical detail, you cannot afford to miss your abilities. Every skill shot must have a purpose.
Yeah, that is one thing.
2 reasons. First, your second skill's cooldown gets slashed every time it hits. That's how you stay mobile.
So the first thing I notice is, his first skill gives you 3 stacks of his passive if you hit all of it, right? If you hit all of it, his first skill tree is... But if you miss your dash, then you cannot get your enhanced ultimate. So you actually do need to hit like almost all of your skill shots if you actually want to have proper access to your enhanced ult. So that is one thing. But I don't think it's hard to hit his abilities. I really don't think it's hard to hit. Okay. If they can do this for him, they can give Lilia's ult a Purify. Honestly, they should. It would make a lot of sense. Okay. Nah, this can be first pick in MPL. I know, honestly, he's gonna be banned, dude. He's gonna be perma-banned. Just from his torrent form alone, he's gonna be perma-banned. He can almost perma-stun people. It's crazy.
Second, and this is the big one, you don't even get to use the second phase of your ultimate unless you're hitting enemies.
So that is one thing.
Miss your skills and you're just a guy in a fancy cloud. And one last tip for the laning phase. Don't just rely on that long-range poke from your first skill. That's not where its real power is. Get up close. If you can land those first 2 quick melee strikes and the final range blast, you will be absolutely shocked at how much damage you're dishing out, especially in the early game. Get in their face. And that's the expert's guide to shifting. So just remember the big 3. Your ultimate is a reset. Use that double dash. Your forms have immunity. Dodge damage with thunder and ignore stuns with torrent. HP is damage. Build tanky to hit harder. Alright, hopefully that blows away all those clouds of confusion for everyone.
This guy seems busted, man.
Skyhook,
this hero seems busted, man.
And Layla.
Wow! Thanks for the explanation, Mr. Elgin. Sora, I can't wait to...
Listen, that melody is back. Wow! I must go, but when we meet again, I'll bring new stories to share. Oh,
so that's his skin, okay. Oh wait,
Well,
is it? Yeah,
nothing
it is.
tried to eat me this time, but I
Available on 18th.
think I ate a pound of sand.
Oh, you!
Okay.
Now, to celebrate making a new friend and to help Mr. Arnold shake off all that sand, let's hand out our first redeem code.
They have redeem codes? Damn. Leomar Jack-O-Lantern, is that the actual skin or is that a trial? I don't own that skin. Hold on, wait, is that the... Could anyone test this real quick? Is this the actual skin or is this like a trial card? Cause I'm gonna redeem it if that's the actual skin. I don't own that skin. It's an actual skin because normally they would actually say trial card, right? For example, this they say like 1 day on the side. Limited to 100? 100? What the fudge, dude? Are you serious? That's dumb. That's dumb. That's very dumb. Okay, fine.
Ooh, and we're back. Say, wasn't Sora's Master of
Oh,
Clouds
they reveal
really
the balance
cool?
adjustments here too.
Speaking of mastery, doesn't the ever-changing battlefield need its own great Master of
I guess we
Clouds,
can have a look
Mr.
at this
Arnold?
first. We'll still do the full
It sure
patch note
does.
review later.
We create heroes to bring new experiences to the game, but maintaining
Oh,
balance
all
is
these-
our
are all
duty
these
to
heroes
the
getting
players
buffed?
and their experiences.
Lots of classics. I like that. I like
I've
that.
noticed something interesting this year. Some positions that used to be out of the limelight are becoming increasingly important. It's not
So
just me,
far,
right?
no, not him.
Good
Not that
observation.
guy. Not that
We've been
last guy
closely
over there.
monitoring how every hero performs across all positions. As you've experienced firsthand, we've already enhanced the experience lane and roaming experience this year. We have a clear goal: to make dedication visible. Those heroes who quietly tank damage and shield their teammates, they deserve recognition. Their
Aurora
value should
does
be
need a buff.
celebrated and rewarded.
Yeah, right on. In a balanced battlefield,
I cannot
every
tell
position
what they've
should have
changed
its
from these
moment to
clips.
shine, its own highlight.
I have no
I'm
idea what
excited
they've
to see some
changed from
fan
these
favorites
clips
making their
alone.
comeback, but this is just the start. In future patches, we want every player to shine in their best positions.
Woo! I can't wait. Everyone probably wants to know, which hero should we be picking? With the M World Championship right around the corner, can we expect to see some serious diversity on the competitive
That
stage?
Sylvana was bad.
Absolutely.
Where was her skill
With the M
too?
World Championship coming up, we've rolled out a comprehensive set of balance adjustments. Every change we've made is
So
designed
there
to give
is going
players
to be a
much
big
deeper
patch
pool
before
of viable
N7
heroes
then.
to choose from.
Wow.
Yeah, our philosophy is skill should always.
So there
prevail.
is gonna be
We
a
want
big
those
patch
flashy
before
heroes who
N7.
can steal the show to
Wow,
keep their
okay.
incredible flair, while making sure our team-focused heroes remain just as impactful and rewarding to play.
Recognition for dedication, reward for skill, that should resonate with everyone. So, looking toward the future, what's the big picture?
Our ultimate vision, in a nutshell, is to make the game more diverse. We want the battlefield
Not
to be a
him!
creative playground
Not this
where
one!
New strategies and
We don't need
innovations
this
are
one!
constantly emerging.
We don't need this one.
I'm sure everyone watching can already feel the incredible passion
Tigreal
and care
needs such a
that's gone
buff.
into these battlefield updates.
He's in such a terrible state
Alright,
right now.
Let's turn our attention to something just as important. Optimizing the game experience. After all, that's what keeps us logging in every day, right, Mr. Arnold?
Absolutely. Our philosophy
I'm
is
praying to
simple.
God we don't have an
Every
auto
time,
win pick in
every
M7.
interaction
Me
should
too,
feel
man.
seamless
Me
and
too.
rewarding. That's why in this patch, we've
We
taken
lost
the
to Bruno in
and given
M7.
them a
Hey.
meticulous round of polish.
Okay, let's take a look.
This feature is all about recording.
You can
and
record?
sharing.
There's an
We believe
in-game
every
record?
single
Hold
highlight
on!
talent in the game
Wait!
deserves to be captured and shared with
There's
the
an
world.
in-game
So we've
record?
completely upgraded the share function. Now you can use the in-game recording overlay to start recording.
Holy
whenever
shit,
and
wait!
Instantly share those clips.
That's kinda
Letting
huge.
your friends experience your most epic moments.
Wait, that's kinda huge.
Ooh, this was made for me. Whenever I get MVP, I just want to share
This will
it
help
with
content
everyone.
creators so much. What?
Yeah, I can't
Damn.
wait to try out these new features.
Sure. Sounds good to me, Mr. Skyhook. Here comes the second redeem code.
That's very cool. Okay. Damn, they're giving out skins, but only 100 fudging codes? Damn, dude. Arcadia said Amon is hard to counter right
We
now, and
really
it'll be
got a
tough
ton of
facing it in
information and
tournament.
insights today.
Damn, Amon, really?
For our last segment,
I can kind of see it.
questions from the players. Mr. Skyhook, Mr. Arnold, are you ready?
Of course! Bring it on!
Okay, our first question is from a Sora fan. Will Sora's 3-form mechanic make him really hard to learn?
Great question. So, Sora isn't like your typical transformation.
The record
hero.
feature is a
When he switches
W. It
forms,
is.
his skills
If
still
it
function
does
the
make
same
things
way.
easier, then
Only
maybe
the
I'll be
attributes
able to
change.
post
That
stuff
means
more
there's
often
barely
as
any
well.
extra learning curve for players.
Oh, neat.
Because you have to
Okay,
rely on like
next
phone
question is from Mr.
recording
Arnold.
to
The share
get
feature
clips
sounds
right
really
now.
cool. Can we expect even more ways for players to showcase their unique style?
Yeah, absolutely. We believe every player in MLBB has their own story to tell. Whether it's the share system we just talked about, or the achievement system you're already familiar with, we're constantly exploring better ways to celebrate what makes each player unique. Our big long-term goal is to let everyone create their own fully personalized Hall of Honor.
Ooh.
Personalized
All
Hall
right,
of Honor,
that
huh?
wraps up
That
our
would be
Q&A.
nice.
Now it's time for me to prize some insider secrets for our viewers.
Ooh.
With the new year coming up, you guys must have something you can tease.
Alright, we
right?
got some teasers.
Just a little
What kind of
peek.
teasers we've got?
Well, since you're so adamant, how about we give a sneak peek at not one, but 2 big events coming up?
Woo!
First up, we've got some amazing events lined up around Ramadan with incredible.
Okay, so that's Fanny in the middle. That's Hanabi down at the bottom. That's... who's that on the left? I don't remember a hero with hair like that. And a witch hat. That's probably Mia on the right. Right? Actually, I can't tell. I can tell this is Fanny for sure. This is probably Hanabi at the bottom. The others are not actually that certain.
Rewards dropping this February.
And second, one of our most anticipated skin series is getting
Florin,
some new
oh yeah, could
additions.
be.
Oh,
That's right, the Soul Vessel squad is expanding. So, who will be joining
Oh,
this time?
wait, Soul Vessel. Wait, which one was Soul Vessel? Which skin line was Soul Vessel, guys? I suddenly don't remember. That's Cecilion, though, right? In the center? Alice on the left. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Wait, what skin line was Soul Vessels? They say it's like expanding. Is this an existing one? I don't remember a Soul Vessel. Huh.
Drop your predictions in the chat.
wow!
Wait, that's Leslie, isn't it? Isn't that Leslie on the right? It looks like Leslie, right?
Series?
New Soul Vessels got leaked in MCGG. Oh, really? Benedetta? Is it Benedetta? I thought it was a gun. I guess it could be a sword as well.
Pixelating. Now, first the pterodactyl, now this. Is
It's
the connection
Benedetta? Damn.
unstable?
I'm bad at silhouettes, guys.
Don't worry. This is an invitation.
Benedetta, Cecilion, and
Cross time.
Clint. Okay, I see.
Oh no! Arnold!
大家好，我就是你们的老朋友阿诺德。MLBB 明年就要10周年了。说真的，没有你们这10年来的每一次吐槽和建议，我们绝对走不到今天。我这就不说太多官方客套话了。
Real life
这份情谊，咱们心里都懂。MLBB 的下一个10年即将开启，我们的核心目标始终如一：如何让 MLBB 更加好玩。未来，我们将在保留核心竞技体验的基础上，尝试引入更具策略深度与变化性的战场机制。 可能是地图元素的动态演变，也可
I'm
能
pretty
是
sure
战
you were
节奏与
using
对战
Benedetta
斗法
during the
的核
chess
心
stream.
总之，我们希望打破常规。
Yeah, I'm
让
not
每
good
一
at
对决
I'm
都
not
充
good
满
at
新鲜感
remembering.
这就是我们对 MLBB 下一个10年的期待。10周年不是终点，而是更好玩的起点。期待与你们继续同行在下一个10年。
Well, looks like the end of today's Cloud Rise adventure is pointing even further into the future. We really had an information overload. Thanks for watching, everyone. And thanks to Mr. Skyhook and Mr. Arnold.
He's back.
Thanks, everyone.
He has returned to the Isekai.
Until next time,
Okay. Cool. So it is mainly Sora. They didn't really tell us much about anything else. Okay. The way to introduce new hero reminds me of Gacha game patch update livestream. Oh, you know, 100% that's where they got the idea from. mlbb didn't used to do this stuff. You know the people who did this stuff? Gacha games. Obviously we know where that's where it comes from. Okay. I see. Well, we'll wait for the actual hero spotlight to come out, and then maybe I'll just record it off stream as well, depending on when it does get released. But yeah, it definitely seems like he's gonna be strong. It definitely seems like he's gonna be pretty good. Oh wait, the Patrick skin showcase. Hold on, I kind of want to see the Patrick skin showcase. I'm kind of curious what the Patrick animations look like, because I haven't really gotten to see them. Let's have a look at this real quick. I'm kind of personally interested in what Patrick looks like in game. Oh, that's cute. That's fun. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Okay. Oh, poor guy. Oh, no. Oh, he's so cute. I'm sure most of us had Patrick as a favorite character a lot of the time. Wait, he looks like that? It looks like he's made of clay. It does, dude. Look at him standing next to Zilong. That was very silly. So it's a Krabby Patty, and then it's Patrick just like swimming along the edge. Okay, I see. That's pretty fun. Patrick's scary, man. Look at his arm. Look at the way his arm fucking stretched out. Boof. Damn, don't mess with Patrick, y'all. What the fuck? They're tiny Patricks in different outfits. I think his voice line said like tiny me's. That's cute. Look at that. What the fudge? Holy! What? Since when did he look like that? That's terrifying. What? What? That's not what I was expecting. Hold on, I was not prepared for it. Look at the icon! Look at the skill icon! Dude, what the fudge? He looks like Earthworm Jim! That's his muscular bot. Oh yeah, the Fry Cook games! You're right! You're actually right! Okay, I like the little flowers and seashells and anchor effects coming out when he's smacking. But that's terrifying. You're right, that's his fudging muscle bot during that one episode. Oh my god. Oh, that's a cute effect. That's a great elimination effect, actually. Oh, it's Gary! Wait, that's an emote! The fudging Patrick face is an emote! Oh, that's awesome! Dude. This is very good. How much will it cost to get the Patrick skin, guys? I kind of want it, I'm gonna be honest. Bro, I know almost every reference, even the voice lines. That's impressive. I know a lot of SpongeBob references, but I think you're probably better than me there. This is very cute. I do like it. I do like the skin. I wish we had like a Squidward or a Mr. Krabs. That would be funny. I sent the exact photo on the Discord. Hold on. Yep, now I remember. Yeah, it is that fudging episode. Crazy. I completely forgot. I was like, when did he have such a muscle? But I completely forgot that was a thing. Man, I'm not a true SpongeBob fan. Not a true SpongeBob fan. Oh yeah, okay, one more thing. It's already 10:40, dude. We're not gonna get that much gameplay in. But I want to react to one more thing real quick. The games of the future group draw that Jero sent to the Discord. We need to have a look at this. His opening voice line is "No, this is Patrick," which is perfect. Like, it has to be. Okay, let's have a look at. Actually, is this on Wikipedia? It might be better to look at it on Wikipedia if it's already on there. Games of the future 2025. Oh yeah, mlbb. I forget. It has other games. Do we have the groups yet? We do not. Wikipedia doesn't actually have the groups yet, so I guess it happened very, very recently. Okay, then I guess we're gonna react to it here. Alright, let's see. Group A has Aurora, Vamos, Verso Time, and E7. I don't know these two teams. Where are these two teams from? Group B has Onic ID, I think. Homeboys, Dianfeng Yao Guai, and Influence Rage. Group C has Team Spirit, RRQ, Team Falcons, and the Mongols. And then Group D has Aurora, Mythic Seal, Team Max, and Zeta. Is Homeboys are the only... Oh yeah, it's Homeboys and Vamos, right. How many teams get out of each group? What is this for? Games of the future. Verso is from EECA. Okay. I feel like Homeboys might have a bit of a difficult time. Actually, no, it's possible because Dianfeng Yao I think has improved a lot, but is it enough is the question. M7 draw in 2 days. Oh, really? Wait, when is the M7 draw happening, guys? Is it on Thursday? Because if it's on Thursday, we might be able to watch it. I don't think I know enough of the teams here. I might need to wait until it's on Wikipedia before I can properly give my opinion on this one. I think we'll wait until like Wikipedia actually comes out with proper brackets. Then I can actually look up where the teams are from and what their rosters are going to be. Okay, what else? Aurora going out of this group, trust me. Hopefully. Okay, oh yes! Before we start playing some mlbb, I have one last thing to show you guys. Top 2 teams out of groups? Okay, we'll review that at a later date when Wikipedia has the updated information. Oh, okay, wait, there's already a scheduled stream for the M7 draw. Hold on. December 12th, 8 p.m. Friday, 8 p.m. I think we can watch that. So it's not on Thursday, it's on Friday, but while like the group draw shouldn't be too long. You know what? Let's try to catch the group draw. We can try to see if we can catch the group draw live. It's a little earlier than usual, which means it might cut into my dinner time, but I'll see if I'll see if I can squeeze it in. So 8 p.m. on Friday is gonna be the M7 draw. Alright, cool. Okay, so before we jump into play some mlbb, I know it's taken a while tonight, guys, because we were reacting to the live stream and everything. But before we go to mlbb, I have one final thing to show you guys. Because I received a package today. In fact, I received the package right before dinner today. A small little item that I want to show y'all. Now I want y'all to observe this beautiful specimen. What do you think that is? What does that look like to you guys right there at the bottom of the camera? Place your bets. I see fluffy ears, Sakura says. Flower Fed says. Vivian. Lilo says. Also, hello Sakura. You are somehow always on time for unboxing. One of you is correct, actually. It's the Vivian plushie! The teeny Viv that we saw, that I showed you guys on Shopee the other day. Look at her! Teeny tiny! I was gonna say Daitaku Helios. That would be interesting. But it is Teeny Vivian, everyone! Look at Teeny Viv! So cute! So cute! So yes, I did buy her, guys. The Vivian I showed you guys on Shopee the other day. I did go ahead and make the purchase. Look at her! Look at how small! So she's got this cloak. And under the cloak, she's got her actual like outfit and everything. And then she has these little nub arms as well. She's got her little nub arms under the cloak. And then she's got the little nub legs. She's got her bow at the back. Her face, her little ears. So this is actually removable. You see that? This actually came separately. Her hair accessory, I can take it off. And then she is bald. And they've got her ahoge up here. She can be keychained. Let me put her hairband back on. It does feel very bald without it. It's like a key. It's a key segment of her character design. And then her hair, her like curly hair back here. There's a little surprise in the curly hair because there is actually like a metal curl inside. So it can be stretched out and positioned. Woo! So I can like bend it up and down and everything. She's zooming. She's zooming, y'all. She can walk using her hair now, yeah. So that's very cute. So I can like just squish it back in. It's really cute. It's really, really cute. I'm very happy that I got it. See? So I can squish it back. It is so adorable. Hold on. I need 2 hands to do this properly. Yeah. I love it, honestly. I love it so much. When it came in the mail, I was so excited to unbox her. And here she is. She's so cute, guys. I'm so happy, actually. I'm so happy about how cute this is. I see the picture you sent to the Discord. That is very terrifying. Hold on. Let me grab Teeny Tao as well. And then you guys can kind of see the size difference between Teeny Viv and Teeny Tao. So here's Teeny Tao. And here is Teeny Viv. So Vivian is a little smaller, but not by that much actually. She's actually a little larger than I thought she would be. When I looked at the Shopee review, I thought that she would be a lot smaller. But she's not actually that much smaller than Teeny Tao, so they can be friends. Yay! I'm so happy. Jason has redeemed Dodo Cam. Dodo, come here. Dodo! With Viv. She is part of Mockingbird, so perhaps she would be familiar with a Dodo. Waiting for teeny nature? I don't know if there is one out there. I feel like the plushes of nature out there are actually pretty big. I do feel like the nature plushies that are out there are fairly hefty. Actually, they're definitely not like bite-sized like this. But I am very happy. Yay! I'm gonna see if I can buy like those small, like, you know, like the clear bags that people carry plushies in, right? Like the clear bags that people will sometimes put like Labubus in. I'm gonna see if I can get those, and then, you know, Ita bags. Yes, that's the name. I gotta see if I can find, like, I can get some of those, and then maybe I can, you know, bring them out with me when I go places and stuff. But I'm also scared to bring them out with me because I don't want to lose them. You know? But yes, alright, we've delayed long enough. Is there custom today? Yes, there is. And it has taken a while for us to get to mlbb gameplay because we've just been chatting and then I've been reacting to the live stream and everything. But yes. Let us go ahead and actually play some customs, shall we? How many people here want to play customs? Just wondering. Like, we have to see how many people we actually have to determine how we can go about it. My friend has one for Swayze. Oh, really? Does Hololive have like these tiny plushies? You know, speaking of Hololive, I haven't really kept up much with Hololive these days, you know. I haven't really been watching too actively anymore compared to the past. But even after all the time, like my favorite member of Hololive was always Kanata. I didn't really have much of a reason for it. I liked her singing, I liked her memishness, and I actually really liked her design a lot out of everyone. But for anyone who has kept up with Hololive news, you guys know that just recently, Kanata announced her graduation. Yes, she is graduating. So, it's quite something. And compared to the other members who we kind of know have like reincarnated, Kanata herself was very clear about the fact that she did not plan on reincarnating. So that's a bit of a sad thing. That is like, at the very least, if she reincarnated, I knew that, oh, if I ever want to, I can always tune back in, but she has very clearly stated that she intends to go back to a regular life. So that's a bit of a sad thing. Can we see Dodo EXP Hellcurt? I mean, we're not really planning to play rank, so I don't know about that. Hold on, how many people said me? Kuruel, Darren, Lilo, Jason. 4 people. Not that many then. I guess she's moving on. I think it's partly because like I imagine most people might be aware of this if they've been Hololive fans long enough, but just in case you guys don't know, Kanata has actually been dealing with like a disease for a long time. She's been having like she's been sick basically for a long time. I can't remember if it was affecting like her throat or her ears, like her hearing or her singing. I feel like it might have actually affected her singing a little bit. But it was one or the other, which was always very sad. It basically meant that we always knew that Kanata was on a timer. Like, Kanata fans have always known that she was on a timer. That, like, it was not a matter of if, but when. Because of this disease of hers. So I guess it just had to happen eventually. Of course, it's not like I've been a particularly active fan. I've just always kind of thought like, oh, if I had to choose a favorite, it would probably be Kanata. For no particular reason. I just, you know, it's just vibes. But hopefully everything goes well for her. As you guys heard from that, as you guys can hear, my mirroring software crashed while my game was launching, so that was very nice. Perhaps one of these days I will pay for proper mirroring software. But that day is not today. Indeed, hoping she'll live a happy and peaceful life. Yup. It's so sad too, because she's clearly one of the more passionately VTuber idol culture involved. She was always an idol fan even before she joined HoloLive. Okay. User MB4PL, I can't read your name. Hello and good night. Have a good night, sir. Thanks for dropping by.
No easy feat. It takes tons of
Okay.
practice and a little talent.
Alright, we don't have all that many people for custom. How many did we have? We had 4. Plus me is 5. Which means we actually have the correct number for rank. Holy shit, Layla, you're at 122 stars? That's kinda crazy. What you been doing? Alright, so are you doing customs? I can join in. Oh, not wants to join for customs? Oh, that's interesting. Alright, let's try pulling everyone into a custom lobby and then we can let's see, do we want to open a draft pick or a classic? I've just been spamming chaos, I see. Oh, hold on. I think Judah just shared the Sora song in the Discord. Ooh, I'll have a look at that later. Alright, let's open a draft pick lobby first, and then we'll just pull people in and see just how many people we have exactly. Okay, so we Lilo, pull in Darren, pull in Jason, pulled in Kuruel. That was everyone who said, I think. Your IGN is Surumaru Tsuyoshi. Ah, there you are. And yet your profile picture is not. Who is Katsuragi Ace again? I don't remember who was Katsuragi Ace. Toast, okay. Okay, then we do have a 3v3. We have a 3v3. can we do with a 3v3? If I have a Oshi IRL, it would be the guy in my profile pic. I can't even tell who that is. Crazy Diamond asks how to join. Oh, you can, hold on. You can add me, sir. You can follow me, and then I can follow you back. And then we can pull you in. Oh, Kai is open to joining as well? Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, you can either add me, Diamond, or you can drop your own ID and then I can add you, and then we can pull you in. There is still slot, yes. It's currently 6 people. We've still got 4 slots technically. Is that you, Diamond? Apollo? I usually like to confirm that it's the correct person before I follow them back. Just in case, you know? I don't wanna fill my friends list too fast. That's how I've kept it so far. Yes, okay. Let me follow you back then. Hold on. Okay, let's pull in Kai and then we'll pull in Mr. Apollo as well. Okay, so that means we have a 4v4 potentially. What can we do with a 4v4? Any interesting things we can do with a 4v4? Maybe I could, but I'm locked in mid only. Well, I think the plan today is to try and let's try and chill a little bit, you know, not play the game too seriously. Brawl? I guess we could. You just need one more. Technically, yes. And then if I join one team, then, you know, it would work. And then we could have a 5v5. But I wonder if we would end up being too try-hard if we did 5v5. I don't want any salty things happening. Wait, hold on, someone else joined. Now we have 9 people. Wait, we do have 9 people. Who just joined? Manhattan Cafe. Now we've got a lot of Umais here. Who is Manhattan Cafe? Oh, that's Piriz. Okay. Hello. I see. Alright, let me follow you then. We got another Uma. Okay. Do we wanna... Hold on. Am I able to switch mode to Brawl? No, I can't. It would require restarting the lobby, which I think is kinda shitty, actually. Like, I feel like by now they should give us the option to change the game mode within the Fudging Custom lobby. Dodo on my team, please. I guess we can do a 5v5 if I join one side. But then what would we want to do? Do we want to do Brawl? Okay, are you guys open to Brawl? But I mean, we're already in draft pick. We can do Brawl after. I feel like it'd be a bit annoying to re-pull everyone in again. Is there any way for us to set it so that like in a custom room everyone can pick like the same hero? No, right? I feel like if there were, we would have done it by now, which is a bit sad. See. There was a mode before, yeah, there was. Okay, you know what? I'll open a brawl lobby. Hold on.
Let's go shark chasing.
Custom
not
brawl. All right, everyone in. One thing that I wish didn't happen was the fudging friends list moving up and down. I feel like it gets confusing when the friends list moves up and down. That's why I'm always hesitant to spam adding people to the room. Okay. Alright, everyone in? I think everyone's in. We are full after all. Dad hesitate to click me. Yeah, because you weren't here earlier. I'm gonna prioritize the peeps who were already in the room. Otherwise, it would be scammy. Now I'm not Team Dodo. No, not it. Where are you? Oh yeah, you're over there now. You're the football player. It should be fine. We're brawling. Okay, let's go. Oh, Wasemo wants to join as well? Ooh, we have a lot of people then. Is there a way to squeeze all these people in? I don't know why they haven't added the ability to fudging choose other people's heroes on the right side for custom brawl. That feels like a bit of an oversight. Yeah. 5v5. Oh yeah, I guess I can sit out, yeah. If I sit out, then Wasemo can come in. Yeah, okay, Wasemo, you can join us for the next one. If custom chaos clash was a thing, I know, right? It's not often we have this many people around. I guess it has been a while since we were live, so everyone wants to play some games. Alright, what do they have over there? Beatrix, Lunox, Nana, Alice, Glue. Well, now I'm kind of glad I got X-Board. Casting Brawl is weird and funny. I don't actually know if I can because... Oh, god damn it, fudging... Hold on, everyone! I guess it's a good thing that it's a custom now. It's getting more and more finicky with every passing day. Hold on, Dodo Squad is gonna be disabled by like one person. Yeah, I don't think I would even be able to cast Brawl, because like it didn't look like there were spectator slots in the room. Good luck, team. I leave it to you guys for a moment while I get this back up and running. Damn, I don't know what happened, but okay, wait, no, we got first blood and then my entire team died. I don't know how that happened because I'm still in base. Okay, I'm back, everyone. Do not worry, your dodo has returned. Our tower is dead. How the heck did that happen? Woo! I still have the issue where I keep accidentally opening shop. Ah! Okay, we're fine. It's okay. Now that I am here, guys, we're gonna show them a thing or two. Yeah. The issue is that they have a marksman and we don't. They also have a Lunox, so their damage is probably a little higher than us. Damn. I think they might have the better heroes, guys. Maybe it's a bit early to say, but I think they might have the slightly better brawl composition. Why would you do such a thing to me? This is why I'm usually the person watching, you know, not the person playing.
The flame still burns.
I see that Kuruel is going a weird build. I got it! God damn it! I thought I could keep dodging the rockets. It's okay, team. As long as we stick together, we'll be fine. We just have to believe in the power of friendship. A lot of my team is dead, but it is fine, everyone. We are A-okay. Their front line sure is sturdy. Oh damn! This is not the most ideal situation. Ah! Nice! It will have to do. Damn, do we have anti-heal, guys? I just kind of realized we do. We actually do have some anti-heal. It's just not enough. Damn. Is that X-Borg laughing? Yes. I mean, who else would it be? You don't hear me laughing like a maniac. Okay, we have managed to create some ground. Slowly but surely, guys, victory is at hand. Damn, Lilo, what did I do to you? Damn, Kuro actually got her. Oh no, we're all dead. Hold on, y'all. Can we discuss this? Could we maybe discuss the potential of a peaceful solution here? Well, that was a bit unfortunate, I must say, especially with my game DCing at the very beginning. Well, not really DCing. I feel like our Sylvana was lagging. Is it? Can I play, bro? Yeah, sure. Okay, hold on. Do we want to keep playing Brawl, or do we want to like try shifting to like the regular game mode? The thing is, Brawl doesn't really have a spectator slot, right? So it would probably need to be a regular game mode. Ranked? Nah, man, we're not doing ranked tonight. There's too many of us as well. All of us are sick of ranked. We're waiting for the season reset. And there's too many of us to play ranked either. Okay, I'll open a draft pick. But I think what we will do... is we'll try to do something a little like... We'll try to do something different. Like, I don't want it to be like too try-hard when it comes to a draft pick. I wanna like set some kind of interesting condition, you know? Like everyone plays mage or something. Okay, who is Stark? Could I get a confirmation on who is Stark? Wasemo, have I added you before? Haven't you played with us before? Do I have you added? Oh, Jero-kun is Stark. Okay, hold on. Maybe EXP hero versus EXP hero. Could be, could be. Oh wait, no, there you are. Alright, I can tell that's you. Okay, I will follow you guys back. I feel like we have too many people. We only have one slot. Well, Wasemo did ask first, I think. So... let's see. All support is funny. But I don't think there's enough supports in the game for everyone to play support. Let's see. If everyone plays tank, it would be too boring. Hold on, real quick. If everyone plays a marksman, it's also a little boring. All tank? Do we want to do all tank? I guess some of you can play damage tank. All mages. You know what? Let's pull out an old friend. You know what? I think it's time for us to pull out an old friend. Hold on. Whoops, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I need to turn this off. I don't know why this keeps turning on. I want to have other windows on top of this. It is time to spin the wheel, friendos. That's not the wheel. Hold on. Okay, so all mage, all tank, all marksman, all fighter. Do you guys want to put in all assassin? Do you guys want to put in all assassin? Quick question. Nah, these 4? Why not? Okay, put it in, fudge it. All assassin. Alright. So just to make sure everyone here understands what we're doing, right? Whatever this wheel rolls, everyone here must play that role. All 10 of you, no exceptions. In order to make it easier, ban other roles. We don't want to ban any assassins because it would probably like, if let's say it goes all mage, don't ban any mages, just ban other heroes because otherwise the pool gets narrowed a bit too much, I think. Right? So everyone understand? Whatever this rolls, everyone has to play that one role. And then we just use the bans on other roles. Just ban like unrelated heroes because we don't wanna narrow the pool that we roll too much because we need to have 10 heroes of it. Alright, let's go! We are gonna be playing... Well, Lilo is gonna be happy about this one. All mage! So once again, reminder to everyone, when we are banning, just ban non-mage heroes. Just ban like tanks and assassins or whatever. And you guys can only play mages. Every single lane, every single role must be a mage. It can be like a primary mage or it can be a secondary mage, but it must be a mage. Okay? Everyone understand? Is Bane a mage? Guys, is Bane a mage? Technically, Lilo says yes. Hold on. Does he have mage in his, he doesn't, I would imagine. He probably doesn't. Oh, he does! Okay, he is! He is a mage. Okay. Alright, everyone. It's time to begin the Dodo all mage game. Again, make sure when you guys ban, only ban non-mage heroes so that like we don't reduce the pool too much. Okay, let's go. So just ban any hero that's not a mage.
Thorns remain.
Because I can't, like, I don't want to recreate another lobby that's not like, you know, that's like classic pick.
Team is banning.
Why am I not in this game, Jero says. Well, normally we'd be able to slot everyone in, but today we actually just have a lot of people online.
Ready, go!
Alright, so we've got blue team versus red team, and I like how Lilo, of all people, does have first pick. So of course the Kagura is gonna get locked in first. Now it's up to you guys if you guys want to have like proper lanes, like with a jungler and a roamer and stuff. The only condition is everyone must be a mage. Right, so if you guys want to play with no jungler, that's up to you. But no guarantee that the other team will do the same, right? So it's probably best to be safe and just like lane normally. But you guys don't really have very good ways of communicating with each other, so good luck!
To live is to trick the Reaper.
So on this side we've got Lilo, Jason, wait, Tsurumaru was Nut, Darren, and Toast. And then here we have Diamond, here is Kuruel, Kai, and Wasemo. Alright, alright.
I'm bound by nothing, be it family or...
I'm not letting anyone steal this from me. I've been sent to jungle every time in rank. I see.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life? I literally invented one.
Gushan is an assassin. Does he have mage in his title? He is not in the mage pool.
All at once.
Damn. Is he? Hold on. Continue drafting for now. Gushan MLBB.
I am the legend of Zlatan.
Your team
Oh.
is picking.
They are right. He is not a mage. Technically speaking, not a mage. But you know what? I'm lazy to recreate the room. And he's probably close enough. So I'm just gonna let it through. But that's strike one for Kurua. We'll just proceed because I think he's close enough anyway. But don't do it again.
You should be ashamed for not trusting
Your
yourself.
team is picking.
To be fair, he's played in the mid lane the most in rank. He is? Is his pick rate still that high? Do people still like playing Gushan that much?
Even the strongest of currents failed to claim me.
Alright, so it looks like Lilo is still gonna be jungle Kagura. And then we have Kai on the jungle Harley. As for the rest of the lanes, I have no idea. This is gonna be an interesting one. Alright, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us go ahead and jump into the Dodo channel custom 5v5 all mage game. The only condition here is that every single player had to be a mage. Except one guy here made the mistake of picking Gushan, who apparently is only assassin. But it's fine, because everyone plays him mid anyway. So blue side has a interesting jungler, but one that is actually fairly common here on the Dodo channel. And then red side has a proper jungle. As for the rest of the lanes, I guess we'll have a look. Why is my game cropped like this? I just realized. Why is like the left side sticking out a little bit and the right side, it should be fine. Alright, so we've got Eudora versus Gushan mid, Harif versus Kimi. I don't actually know what. Oh, it's the gold lane. We've got Alice alone in EXP. I assume it's EXP Nana, but they're invading right now. Oh, Manhattan Cafe taking a lot of damage. Get the pullback, passive popped on the Nana. With the flame shot, Jason on the first blood. Now Lilo trying to go in for Kai, actually chasing him very far. This is a full dive from the blue side. They were out for blood right there. Already going for very aggressive play. Looks like red team having a bit of difficulty, though their gold lane is doing well. With Mr. Apollo here actually winning out lane against Harry. Now Gushan's probably gonna have a little bit of difficulty versus a Eudora, but he is also an assassin, so that means he's gonna be able to do quite a lot of damage very quickly. There are two assassins on the side of... Hey, wait. Where's Wasemo? Wasemo is lagging. Oh no, wait. Wasemo only just got in the game. Whoops. That's a bit rough. Guys, go easy on Wasemo. Man had some ping issue. Yeah, looks like Kai is being nice here. I was thinking like, wait, is someone missing? Well, shit happens. Hold on. Where is the fudging item? Where's the item list? How do I pull up? Okay, here it is. There's the item list. This is how you know I'm a caster, not an observer. Okay, so it is a Roam Nana and a Roam Faramis. We got a fight ongoing here. Kai level 4, Lilo level 5. Oh, the dive in from Darren. Oh, Kuro getting pulled back. Oh, but here comes the deadly magic from the Harif into the Yin Yang overturn. Kai now in trouble. The rest of the team not close enough. Kai goes down. Now the Flicker not going to be able to get Manhattan Cafe out of there. Gets pulled back in. And that's going to be 2 kills in favor of the blue side. Wasemo trying to hide things out, but still level 3 and now in some trouble himself, trying to go for the steal. Not able to find it. Killing spree for Jason. The blue team now in the lead. Oh, the Flicker into the grab. But now the Ferrum is getting jumped on, having to pop that Nether Realm. Nana ult missing, a bit unfortunate, but still being wailed on. Surumaru Suroshi pulls them back into the Eudora, but Jason gets abandoned behind. Deadly Magic gonna pop him. But Kuruel goes down as well. Meanwhile, over here, Apollo trying to do some poke damage, take down the Ferrum, is not able to do so. Zaman Force comes out, Apollo in trouble, and Hare picks up the kill. Too many Umas in this game. I'm trying to remember who is who, but as a caster, normally when I'm casting, I'm just looking at the IGN in-game, you know? So this is a little bit difficult for me to try and remember who is who outside the game. Especially since there are some peeps here that I'm not used to playing with. I can remember Lilo, Kuruel, Darren, Jason, because his name is literally right there, Kai, of course. But the others are a little more difficult to recall. Jason in trouble. Deadly Magic gonna knock him down just enough. NetherRealm a bit too far away. But Kai also gets picked off in the back line. Katsuragi Ace was Toast? Was Toast Katsuragi Ace? Yes, because Nut was Surumaru Tsuyoshi. Okay. I'm trying to remember who is which Uma. Hello again, welcome to the stream. We have a full party here indeed. In fact, we have a +1 because Jero was not able to join. And a +2 if you count me. So we have a lot of people here tonight. Turtle now being contested. Nana all going to miss. Manhattan Cafe gonna get dragged back in. Lilo secures the turtle. Oh, flame shot pops Nana passive. Manhattan Cafe was P-Riz. Okay, yes. My mind is being challenged right now because I don't like. I would use you guys as in-game IGNs, but the Umas have really long names. So I would rather use you guys as like Twitch and YouTube IGNs, but that means I have to remember who is who. The chase down from the Faramis, gonna get popped on the NetherRealm into the Nana ult. Kuruel just barely gets out, Throne of Ruin comes in, Manhattan Cafe goes down, Wasemo gonna be picked off as well from the Eudora ult, but the Deadly Magic comes in from behind and Kai gets the pick off on Jason. It's gonna be 2 for 1 in favor of the blue team. Blue team holding on to a 3k gold lead currently. Kai jumps in, not realizing there's 2 people in there. Almost takes out the Faramis, but now Darren is chasing him down, diving the tower. The Harley's too low, he dashes away! And here comes Kuruel, not able to get combo in, just barely avoids Lilo as well. Mr. CB. Here comes the kill. Kai gonna be picked up by the Faramis who rejoins the fight. Kuruel being dived under the tower by 2. But the Nana ult gonna catch them. Apollo being taken out in the bot lane by the Hari. Absolute chaos happening on them, and a flicker forward into the deadly catch. Lilo gonna be able to avoid it by jumping backwards, now surrounded, able to dash out, and here comes Jason from the side with the stun into the full combo. Manhattan Cafe goes down into another Yin Yang overturn double kill for Jason. Blue team is relentless right now. Blue side very, very scary. Thunderbolt and lightning very, very frightening. And speaking of thunderbolt and lightning, in a flash of lightning, Kuruel gets exploded again. This is fun, Sakura says. It sure is when you're watching what's happening and not getting beat up by your fellow viewers in the Dodo channel. Wasemo just finished that Holy Crystal. The Bane gonna hit pretty hard now, but red team having a little lack of control. Here comes the Traction Pulse over the Turtle. 2-man stun into the Nana ult. Nether Realm though gonna preserve the damage. And Darren jumps into the back line. Lilo secures the Turtle. Now they're diving the flicker forward. From that pull, gets the pullback. Wasemo goes down. The Yin Yang overturn. It's a mega kill for Lilo. Gushen jumps in, but the Alice is able to blink out, and now the stun comes in. Kuruel almost dead, able to blink out just in time. Kai comes in from the flank, but Darren is just way too tanky. Apollo finally finishes him off, takes out Nut. At the same time, it's a double kill for the Kimmy. And now they're chasing down the rest of the blue team. The Nana into the Tolt. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. The Eudora combo finishes off Apollo, and Hand Cafe trying to get the kill, finds it with the passive, gets the shutdown on Jason, but Lilo unstoppable on the Kagura. Man, this is confusing with all the IGNs and everything. But so far, it certainly seems like blue team is taking control. So it looks like Kuruel was able to get a shutdown onto Toast. Yes, that is Toast.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Now, if we talk about late game scaling, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have no idea which of these teams actually has better late game scaling. The red side has Kimmy and Bane. The blue side has Hari, and I guess Kagura. But considering it's all mages, it's a bit hard to really tell. I think the big difference is that Darren is actually on a tanky hero. I think the big difference maker is that blue team actually has a front line. I think that is making all the difference, this Alice alone, right? Because they just can't break through. Oh, Kai goes down to Toast in the bot lane. And now they're diving onto Wasemo in the top. It's a 2v1 situation. Does he have the deadly catch? Yes, he does. Pops it. Does some good damage. Nether Realm comes out though. And that's gonna be a kill for Darren. Lilo even picking off. Who is Manhattan Cafe? P-Riz in the bot lane. I would get whopped as early as 2 minutes in game, Sakura says. Yeah, probably me too. Yin Yang overturn comes in. Apollo in trouble. The blast comes in. Apollo goes down. The blue team is absolutely relentless in their pursuit. You can tell that Lilo wanting to make use of the fact that this is an all-mage game. Oh, the Throne of Ruin flicker! Kuruel gets stunned, goes down, but Darren's stuck inside. The base goes down. Yin Yang overturn comes in. Lilo is going ham! Lilo, go easy on them. It's a godlike 3 flame shot into the umbrella. It's a double kill for Lilo. Only one left. Kai gets blasted. The entire blue team is knocking on the front door. Apollo is the only one who is able to respawn. This is bloodthirst coming out right here. Blue team, absolutely terrifying. Especially this person right here. This 809 Kagura, who is clearly playing a hero that they are more comfortable with than anyone else in the game. But that is just what happens, isn't it? Don't worry. Once we go into other roles, then things will happen. I really wonder what would happen if we actually rolled all tanks though. Oh, Wasemo is completely in no man's land. 5v1, no way you're surviving that one. It's an absolute chaotic battle right now. Oh, Nana getting caught out. Passive gonna be popped right there. Just barely survives. But Katsuragi ace with the chase down. It's a killing spree for the Hari. And now the base is wide open. Kai is on the other side of the map, split pushing. They're actually blitzing it. Force comes out into the Nether Realm. Throne of Ruin in the backline. Kuruel gets blasted in an instant. The minions are still hitting the base. And blue team, with absolutely zero mercy in their hearts, absolutely destroys this game. That was very mean, guys. Well, what a interesting time right there. Oh, I have a bit of an itch in my eye. I need to go to the bathroom to wash that. Well, let me recreate the room. My build is not a Eudora build, I am a spam Eudora. Hold on, we're gonna have a quick look at what he means by that. Oh wait, no, it's not in my history because I was spectating. Lol. Okay, everyone, request to join, request to join. Alright, let's scatter the teams a little bit. Wasemo was apparently lagging, so that is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, we can switch up the teams. Alright, let's see. Do we have a sufficient switch up here? Lilo is over here now. Darren is over here now. Apollo's over here with Kuruel. Does this seem like a good enough switch up, y'all? Where did Kuruel go? Oh, there. Alright. Does this seem like a good enough switch up? Does this seem okay? No matter how much we try to switch it up, some people are gonna end up on the same team regardless because, like, well, there's only 2 teams. Lilo really wants fighters so that they can play Guinevere this time around. Well, let's pull out the wheel once again. Whoops, that's the MLB wiki I was checking Gushin on. Alright, so for now, we'll take out All Mage so that we don't get a duplicate roll. And we will see what we get this time. Wheel, tell us our fate. And it is all tank. Oh boy, that's gonna be interesting. Is this just going to be the slowest game ever? Or is it are we gonna get to see some interesting builds come out of the people here? I think that's the thing we're gonna try and figure out. So, real quick, before we start the match, everyone go to your Heroes tab, right? Check the hero that you want to play. Make sure that they have tank under one of their roles. Though I feel like it's probably a little easier for tank. I don't think you can really mistake a tank. And once again, once we jump into the draft, make sure to ban heroes that are not tanks. Alright, everyone clear? I'll give you guys a moment just to check the heroes you might want to play and make sure that they actually are tanks. So that we don't get a Gushin repeat situation. Stuff, can a hero pick by color? Oh yeah, maybe we can do that. Maybe after we feel like we've had enough of the role limit, we could try doing a pick by color situation. It's been a while since we've done one of those. Is Layla a tank? No. Is Kagura a tank? No. Alright, I presume that should be enough time. I'm gonna start the draft once again. Make sure you guys ban heroes that are not tanks. And make sure you only pick heroes that are tanks. Is Hilda a tank? Yes, she's under the tank list, so she is, yes. Yup.
Fight.
Basically, if you click on tank and they're in the list, they are a tank. There's not actually that many tanks. There's like 25 of them? So that should be plenty enough regardless. Is Granger a tank? He has the tank skin. No. Good question though. Is Esme a tank? I think she is. Yeah, she's on the list, so she is a tank. Lilo, go back down. Did you just change your profile picture? I lost my phone. What do you mean you lost your phone? What? Excuse me? What do you mean you lost your phone? How is that even possible? Were you not just playing on it? Layla is a tank because my S5 goes Layla when I ask for tank in rank. Yeah, that is a common occurrence. Funnily enough, yeah, it happens a lot. But to all of the S5s out there, Layla is not a tank. Please stop picking her. I forgot where I placed it. I went to the back. Oh my god, Lilo, how have you done this? That is incredible. Is Hanabi a tank? No. No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Okay, Lilo found their phone. Good job. Alright, once again everyone, final reminder. Only pick heroes that have tank in one of their roles. Only ban heroes that do not have tank in one of their roles, ideally. Alright, everyone ready? We're gonna start the draft. And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because my eye is kinda itchy and I wanna deal with that. Alright, let's go everyone. And now I will be right back. Hold on. Yeah.
Still waters run deep.
Your team is banning. Your team is banning.
Come and join me in my
Your
dream
team
world.
is banning.
The southern
team is
seas are
picking.
my domain.
My fist is always the right
Your
answer
team
for the
is
tough
picking.
questions.
True love is like blood. I am the priestess of primal lightning,
Your team
the
is
hunter of
picking.
all the evil gods.
I might not be a lighted man, but I do know my traits.
Or glue.
Your team is picking.
Okay, I am back. Let's see what you guys have got. Alright. So we do have some tank junglers, so those are definitely gonna be viable options for the jungle position. And it seems like Barat has already been locked in for the blue side. Edith is obviously going to be quite high value because she can actually do damage. The question is, will she do enough damage to take down an enemy team that is all tanks? That is the question, isn't it?
You should be ashamed for not trusting
Your team
yourself.
is banning.
Edith seems like a good idea on
Sniper
paper,
ready. Give me a
but
target.
is it actually a good idea, right? Since you will actually end up as potentially the squishiest player on your team.
Giraffe, go back to your crypt with your minions.
Welcome to
Ooh,
Quark's Castle.
Drock and Tigreal. Some AoE over there. Atlas currently being hovered. Man, I wonder what's going to happen this game. Are we just going to see like the longest fights ever? You know? Like, I feel like that is probably what's going to happen. I feel like we're just going to have the longest fudging fights you've ever seen, unless like a few people actually go into damage builds, which is possible. But we will see. Alright, so now we've got the Dodo channel, in-house 5v5, but it's all tanks game, which is gonna be very interesting. We already see some. I already see some very interesting emblem and spell choices coming in here, but we will highlight those when the game begins. Now, all things considered, the only hero here that probably has scaling is Edie, but anyone else could build damage as well. So we just don't really have any idea.
Smash them.
Blue team
All troops deployed.
consists of Toast on Glue with Impure Rage, Piriz on Masha with Lethal Ignition and Purify, Jason on Tigreal with Concussive Blast and Flame Shot, Kuruel on Grok with Warcry and Flicker, and Apollo on Barats with Concussive Blast and the Jungler. Kai is playing Jungle Belleric, which just got stolen! Who stole that? What? Jason! With the Flame Shot on Tigreal! Just stole Kai's first buff. Wow. Okay. And then we got Surumadu is not on Edie with the Warcry and the Inspire, Darren on the Lethal Ignition mid lane Franco, Warsemo on the Concussive Blast Atlas, and then Lilo on the Temporal Rain Petrified Carmilla, which is very curious. The roamers are the Franco and Tigreal. The junglers are the Barats and the Belleric, which is an interesting choice because Kai could have gone to Fredrin, but now he's being invaded once again. Did he get his buff this time? He did not. Apollo though ends up going down. The jungler that invaded got punished because of a nice hook from Darren. Meanwhile in the bot lane, looks like Wasemo got, wait no, who died? I have no idea. But Kai is having a bit of a difficult time because the enemy team is invading quite a bit. Which means that he is currently level 2, while Apollo is level 4. Now in the early game, most of the tank heroes are still gonna be kinda squishy, which means we might see more kills. But as the game goes on, the tanky heroes will become like actually tanky with their items and stuff, and I don't know if we have enough damage to deal with it. Grab comes through on top of Lilo, Turtle dropping low, Apollo secures it with Retribution, Lilo in trouble, Wall comes out into a beautiful Tectonic Charge, gets 2, but the Implosion gonna be used as well, the AoE combo from blue team, a little bit too much to handle. That's a really nice taunt from Kai, but do they have the damage? Here comes Wasemo, Kai gonna go down under the tower, Hatsuragi Ace though gonna end up going down as well. It's gonna be a trade in the bot lane. I'm very confused as to what's happening right now. My capabilities as a caster are being tested for real. Nice hook combo from the Atlas stun, but Apollo has a lot of damage as a Barats. This could be a 1v2 situation. Apollo picks up Wasemo, gets the double kill. Barats actually pretty good in a situation where there's not a lot of damage on the board, but Lilo finally gets the shutdown, so that's gonna be a nice gold injection for the Carmilla. Looks like we see some bodies hovering up in the top side. Another flame shot coming in. Jason realize, oh, tech charge gonna be used only on, not on the Edith. Primal Wrath gonna be popped down as well. The damage comes in. Here comes the Wrath of Dryad. Unfortunately not quite able to catch Kuruel, so the Grok able to get away, but the Taunt able to lock down into the hook on Jason. It's an implosion on 3. Gets the push into the tower. Not quite close enough to fall. Blocks them in. It's the crazy swing coming in. They're getting knocked up against the wall. They're so low on the red side. But the damage is there. The savior of the red team. Not on the EDIF. Doing God's work right now. That is the swing that red side desperately needed. Ew, well, looks like Apollo now chasing down your mom. Apollo has stepped on your mom. Your mom is dead, guys. How does that make you feel? Wasemo gonna end up blowing up as well. Okay, looking at the itemization right now, we got some interesting options. Barat's on the war axis per usual. Glue is going glowing wand, so he has some damage. Fury hammer on the Tigreal. Masha is obviously going damage. Enchanted talisman on the Carmilla. Thunder belt on the Belleric. Dominance ice on the Edith. Franco is going damage, but I kind of expected that. Apollo will get the turtle. Masha jumping onto Surumari Tsuyoshi in the back line, and they will take him out. And here comes the rest of the team. Daytona's welcome gonna be canceling the hook into a beautiful stun multi-person. Rapid Dryad comes out. Lilo though actually doing some solid damage and regenerating off of it as well. Kali's ass chasing what? Your mom. You heard me right the first time. Lilo trying to get away, but still hoping to defend the tower if possible. But there is a lot of crowd control on the blue team. And that is proving to be a bit of an issue, especially with this Barats. Surprisingly, he may actually have the most consistent damage on the board right now, even though he is definitely not very meta these days. Purple ball gonna be contested once again. Is stolen away by Toast on the glue. Kai not having a good time. Beautiful hook into the Broly hunt under the tower. Apollo goes down. It's a shutdown for Lilo. They trade for Nut. And that's certainly worth it right now, since the Barat actually is doing pretty good. Sky Piercer, first item on Kuruel. Quite the gutsy call. Tech Charge completely misses right after I say that. Rapid Dryad catches 2, but damage is not there. Implosion gonna catch 2 in return right into Sacred Hammer. The Tigreal damage actually is doing some stuff right now. Jason with the Blade of Heptases. The Tigreal damage is genuinely kind of adding up. And he's got Conceal as well, because why not? Meanwhile, in the top lane, Masha trying to dive tower. Gets caught by Edith. Will be absolutely fine though. In the bot lane, we can see a bit of a trade happening. Jason gonna be scouted out by Kai, Lilo, and Toast. Stuck in an eternal battle up top. It's a 2v1 situation. But Pires does have enough HP to be able to get out of that. Gold lead still in favor of blue team by about 3k, which is a fair amount. Tech Charge comes in, hit the Edith. Stuck by the wall, Primal Wrath gonna be popped. But the HP is not enough. Wasemo doesn't have abilities. Not gonna be able to save them. Meanwhile, around the turtle pit as well, it's a double kill for Apollo. Your mom gets taken out as a double kill. Lilo with the petrified combo, actually doing some serious damage, but it's not quite enough. It's a 1v3 situation. Regen. That is a lot of regen. What the fudge? What? Lilo with the killing spree? Where did all that regen come from?
Killing spree.
It came from glue. I didn't even know that Carmilla could do that. Okay. Actually managed to find 1 kill, but unfortunately Apollo is still alive here. Turtle should go over to the blue side. Here comes the Fatal Links. Perfect match. Gets the catch right into the Bloody Hunt. Not too bad. Flicker forward from the Edith. Doesn't have a lot of Primal Wrath stacks, but it is enough to get the shutdown on Apollo. But in the meantime, look at Pires. He's going for the split push strategy. He's playing Zilong in a game where Zilong isn't allowed, so he's playing the muscular Zilong, which is also a girl. What the fudge am I saying? Triple Blade of Heptases on the side of the blue team. Rapid Dryad gonna be catching, but the hook actually misses because of the catch right into the... I'm forgetting things. I'm stumbling over words. There's too much happening right now, even though it's all tanks. Too many big abilities that I need to remember. Too many names that I cannot. Oh, the hook from your mom! This is what happens when you're still out playing when dinner is ready. Your mom's gonna pull you back into the house. Your mom taken down. I can't. Yes, indeed. You can't. It's so sad to see your mom go down, sir. The tanking is being done. The onwards. The primal raft comes out with not a lot of stacks. Implosion being set up, but Jason gets caught in fatal links, and it's a damaged Tigreal. He actually cannot tank. He goes down for the red side. Now Toast being chased by the entirety of the red team except for Orso, who is pushing up top lane, so Wasemo is actually gonna cut him off. Meanwhile, Lilo is still chasing in the bot lane. It's gonna be a 1v3 situation again. Tectonic Charge comes in. Curse of Blood into the Iron Hook. Bloody Hunt onto the Masha. And they're actually gonna catch him down to the last HP bar. Onwards, gets the lockdown. Now Cruel trying to get away. And a Conceal gonna be popped out to chase down the Grok. I can't say anything anymore. Here comes the Barats from the other side. Iframes the knockout with the Denona's welcome. Gets the two-man stun into the Tigreal implosion. Jason with the catch. It's a grab on Lilo. There's nothing to heal off of. Lilo gonna go down. Your mom gets a hook, but it's already too late. Your mom realizing that all of your friends have come into the house as well, and there's not enough food prepared for dinner. It's a double kill for Apollo. Blue side still in the lead. Unfortunately, it does seem like Wasemo is having a bit of a difficult time when it comes to the internet connection. But Lilo is still a pretty annoying presence right now. It is a concentrated energy. Looks like Toast is very gladly receiving the pain. Meanwhile, the rest of the team happening on this side. Tech Charge comes in from the Sacred Hammer. Apollo picks up the Lord. And Kai is fallen. Pun intended. Meanwhile, these two are having their own thing. Toast cannot actually use spread because if he uses spread, Lilo is going to heal off of the entirety of the spread. But Lilo also is just gonna continue chasing the glue down and forcing him to spread. Here comes the big ultimate. Oh my goodness, the damage is too much. The fatal links on Tree, but the DPS is already gone. Bloody Hunt does finish off P-Raise. The hook onto Apollo doesn't quite get the wall. The Dodo's welcome long time. Breath of Dryad actually sets up the Dodo's welcome. Apollo with the mega kill. It's a 1v1 situation left now. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, oh, Lilo actually did die. Apollo did not though. Oh. Are y'all having a good time, guys? I hope you guys are having a good time. And by that I mean that everyone who is not in the game right now. Because the people that are in the game right now are dealing with some shit. I don't know, I'm just trying to kill Toast. That makes sense. Flicker Fatal Links misses on the glue, unfortunately. Now, all of the inhibitor towers on the red side are still standing. What needs to happen going forward is that red team needs to protect Nut on the Ide. Because that is kind of like their main DPS. I think Nut is also popping Primal Wrath a little bit too early. Because of that, the damage is just not sufficient currently. If they can fix up on those issues, I think red team can still kind of turn this around. So it looks like Grab has grabbed your mom, and your mom is being grabbed real good, but your mom has bitten down on the glue inside the tower! But they lose out on one in exchange. It's a double kill for Apollo. Now I need a player in MPL to be called your mom. Here comes the Primal Wrath. Actually has good stacks this time around, but the damage from the... Oh wow, the shutdown! Oh shit, wait, red team doing some damage, but here comes the explosion! Jason doing too much damage on the damage Tigreal! The full damage Tigreal is too much! Absolutely dominating! Holy moly shitaroni! Jason, master of the strange builds. Showing us why he always goes with the strange builds. You really enjoy mentioning his name. Well, it's funny, isn't it? It's not often you get to make fun of your mom. Well, the Masha goes down, Implosion comes in, but this time Jason's stuck under the tower, so not gonna be able to punish him much, but he does have fleeting time, so that means he will be able to use Implosion almost anytime he wants. Katsuragi Ace. Who was Katsuragi Ace? It's Toast, yes. Toast has Winter Crown. They're trying to chase him down. Grab. Gonna grab. Not this time around. Nut actually in some trouble because he is full damage Edith. Has to prop the Primal Wrath for the extra shield. That means Nut has to pop the Winter Crown instead. Now everyone is surrounding him like they're performing some kind of sacred ritual around the altar. And he's gonna try and flicker out of it to make sure that his heart doesn't get sacrificed to the Aztec gods. But they unfortunately chase him down anyway. And your mom lands the final blow. Now in the mid lane, Wrath of Dryad catches Tree. Fallen trying to get away from the rest, but the Curse of Blood comes in. Lilo actually applying it to the entire side of the blue team, which means that the damage is actually so much coming in on the red side. But here comes Yamamoto trigger out the bloody hunt. Your mom saves the rest of his team. Jason gonna be locked down, not able to find the implosion, but they still fall to the side of Apollo.
Blue team turret has been destroyed. Red team hero.
And now Nut goes down, Jason goes down, everyone's going down. Someone go up for once. Was MO walking too far forward? Now Manhattan Cafe gonna chase him down just like she's chasing whatever spirit is haunting her. Apollo's still a bit of an issue. This Barat is 17-5, which is kind of ridiculous. Here comes Wasemo and your mom. They're gonna try and see if they can steal the tower. Hook lands on the Masha into the bloody hunt. But then your mom gets eaten by the dinosaur. The dream of every little boy out there. It's a killing spree for Apollo. And Kai gonna get locked down in the wall. It's a double kill for Apollo. And now blue side looking to re-engage. Lilo comes in, pops the ultimate. Primal Wrath actually doing good damage from the side this time around. And they're not going to be able to take Nut out faster. And it's a triple kill. Make that a maniac for Nut. Tsurumaru Tsuyoshi not yet released on global, but still taking out all of the competition. Is she even released in Japan? I actually have no idea. One thing we do know is that she has been released in MLBB. She is. Thank you very much. All right. She's a 2-star? What? That's so mean. Oh. Lilo can get eaten right into the tech charge. That is a lot of damage, but the Wrath of Dryad might be able to save them just in time. Get the Curse of Blood out. Lilo's still alive. Jason going back in with the implosion. Finds Tree. Blows up Lilo. Blows up the others. Someone stop him from blowing everything up. Looks like your mom's gonna come in. Gets the pick off on Apollo. Kai trying to escape, but gets locked down by the other two tanks. 4 members of the red team have been taken out. Your mom is the only one left. You know, I realize I've stopped calling him Darren because your mom is just a lot funnier. I'm still like, you know, I'm badmintoning back and forth between like the IGN and the actual like Twitch IGN of everyone else. But Darren is just your mom now because that's just more entertaining. I need to do this when I'm actually casting an MPL one of these days, but I also don't want to be fired. Here comes the tech charge coming in. Lilo gonna set up on top of Manhattan Cafe. Manhattan Cafe jumps back in with the Thunder Flash. Gonna get picked up by the entire enemy team. Iron Hook comes out, wraps the Brad. Gets the lockdown. Apollo comes in from the other side. Tree-Man implosion in the back line. Jason goes down. Somehow doesn't take anyone with him. It's a triple kill for Nut. Into the form. I don't even know what's happening. There's too many big bodies. Fatal Link catches 2. The blue team is being dismantled. It is a comeback game for the red side. Toast trying to run away, not able to do so. Somehow your mom misses point blank, flickers forward. Grab comes in on Lilo, but it's fine because she's dragging him to the tower. Toast realizing I really should not be here right now, but there's really not much of a choice in this case because he's being locked down so hard. It is a team wipe for the red team. They're pushing into the base. It's still gonna be another 5 seconds before Jason comes back. Manhattan Cafe will return, but it's gonna be a 1v3 situation. Idle Lengths catches the Masha. The minions are right outside. Kai is hitting the base. He wants the base. Jason comes. He gets hooked. He got hooked out of the Sacred Hammer. Implosion gonna be used. Is it too late? He finds Wasemo. Wasemo flickers forward. He gets the last hit. Red team turns it around. Wasemo, the guy who's been lagging out of his mind the entire game, flickers forward to kick the crystal one last time. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's insane, actually. What the fuck? What did I just witness? Wow. Okay. Damn. I feel like I need I feel like I need to clip that entire game out now. I think I was having a bit too much of a good time with the casting. Crazy. Wow. Classic anime plot twist, right? Never count out the underdog, guys. You never know what might happen. Kuruel is gonna go to bed. Alright, Kuruel, thanks for joining us today. Hope you had a good time. Oh, my flame shot chaos. Yeah, you were stealing shit all over the place, Jason. This guy with his flame shot. Oh. Okay. Is everyone else still continuing?
Is like natural strength training.
Is everyone else still continuing? Question to ask. Oh. Yes, sir. Okay. We'll remake the lobby once again. See how we should have other peeps to pull in. So we will see. If everyone is sticking around, then we definitely have peeps to replace Kuruel. Jero, I think, would be top of the list. Jero, are you still there? If Jero is not there, who would be next? I don't know, actually. M7 group draw and press conference 12th December 8 PM. Yep. I will see if I can do a stream for the group draw when it happens. It's not my usual stream time, but I'll see if I can go live. Thank you. I'm having good. Gotta go to sleep. Okay. Thank you, Diamond. Thanks for joining us. Hope you had a good time. So, Crazy Diamond is retiring for the night. Kuruel as well, which means we actually need 2 people now. Jero is here, so we can pull in Jero. And then Piriz is still online. So, okay, do we have one more person? Is there anyone else in the chat who would like to join this chaos? If not, that means that I have to play. But if I play, then, well, I can't cast. So that is the main thing to keep in mind. Or we can try doing something else silly. I made it my mission to not lose the toast. You certainly pushed that all the way. That was quite impressive. Fiji is not able to join. Okay. I can leave for 4v4. Are you sure if it is? If you still want to play, we can try to do something different. Fury is gonna sit out then. Wait, hold on. Someone just... Wait, who's that? Who is this guy over here? I don't think anyone would be able to come in unless someone invited them. Could I ask who this person is here with the default Hayabusa profile picture? Does anyone here know who this is? Oh, from Wasemo's squad? Wasemo invited a friend? I don't mind if people invite friends, but the issue is they need to be aware that we're doing, like, you know, funny conditions. So I feel like it would be best if they were part of the stream. Unless you can guarantee that they know the rules. That is the main issue. We need to make sure that anyone who joins knows, like, there is a... We're doing something different here. We're not playing like a regular game of MLBB. Wasemo, is this your friend? If it is your friend, can you make sure that they know that we're doing whatever this is? Yes, okay. I will take your word for it then. Alright, let's pull the wheel back out. So now we can take out all tank, which means we've got 3 left. All marksman, all fighter, and all assassin. Which means that compared to the tank version, there's gonna be a lot more damage flying around all over the place. But that should make things interesting. Alright, let's see what it's gonna be. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. It is going to be all assassins. Friendos, I wish you the best of luck. I would not want to be in this position. I mean, there are some easier assassins to play. And it also ends up in a situation where basically every hero in the game can one-shot every other hero in the game. So... that should be interesting. Already by bedtime, but you're casting a chef's kiss. Thank you, Sakura. I'm glad you had a good time. I feel like I have to clip out the tank game now and post it on YouTube. Alright. So, once again, just a reminder to everyone for the rules. Only ban heroes that are not assassins. Only pick heroes that are assassins. And I will once again give you guys a little bit of time just to make sure that the heroes you're planning to play are actually assassins. Go check if you need to. Once again, make sure that your friend knows the rules. I don't want to have to remake the lobby because it's kind of annoying. That's why it always takes so long when we have to remake lobby at MPL. Because it's just the whole process and everything. I am in the call with him. Okay, very good. Excellent. Alright, everyone, make sure you check your heroes. Make sure that you are playing assassins and everything. Siam and Su, all of them are easy. For them, to me, only assassin. Aha. Okay, okay. Leslie takes forever to clear minion at that time. Leslie is an assassin. That's true. And we know that Kuruel likes playing Leslie, so maybe. We will actually have EXP Hellcut. You're right. You are absolutely correct. Alright, I hope that's enough time for you guys to check things. Let us go ahead. Oh. Hold on. Who's that? There's some people missing. What's happening here? Okay, everyone ready? Everyone ready? I think everyone's ready. Let's go ahead and get things started with our all-assassin game. Man, I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a lot of video editing to do tomorrow if that's the case. I guess I don't need to edit the Sora video yet, because I still need to wait for his hero spotlight to come out.
Timeless as a glacier's heart.
So once again, everyone, make sure to just ban completely unrelated heroes. We don't want to reduce the pool, since everyone is going to be playing on one role.
For honor!
Your team is banning.
Honestly though, that last game was really cinema. That last game was actually so good. You can tell it was so good because I was genuinely having a good time.
From cinder to flame, I've shed the ashes
The
of
Selena
the past.
first pick.
Always on the
With
way.
the fancy skin as well. I forgot what that skin line was called. What is that class of skin called again? Zenith? Was it a Zenith skin? Yeah, really nice skin. Oh yeah, Matilda is an assassin. I guess I kind of forgot about that.
All who dare stand in my way will be devoured.
Hanzo gameplay.
Time to
We
drop
got
the
Joy
beat of the flash.
from Jason. Zilong, is it gonna be Zilong? Benedetta?
Nothing beats the
Benedetta.
adrenaline rush. Your team
For
is
nut.
ticking.
Next up, Toast gonna be picking what assassin is gonna come out. We've got some very high mobility heroes already on the blue side. Aha! The Hellcurt.
Devourer of the stars!
I am the sovereign of the abyss,
Your team
the
is
slayer
banning.
of gods.
Damn, when I don't play, Dodo will clip their games. Hey, 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 hey. That Hellcurt voice line is tough.
Your team is picking.
It is pretty tough. I was wondering if anyone was going to pick Fanny. And we know that Lilo has played Fanny before. So that is a possibility. Don't like Mod can say, you know. Okay. Mod wasn't here. That's the saddest part. Mod was not here.
Your team is picking.
Mod could have had a slot in the game if Mod was here. But Mod was not here.
Sanjo.
Yin and Hayabusa. Okay, okay. Oop. Assignment at 8 p.m. class? Seriously?
Let's hear
What?
those
Is that
cheers.
normal?
It's time to set this.
Do you normally have 8 p.m.
ablaze.
class? That's kind of insane, dude. When I'm playing, you're tired to clip. I'm only thinking about clipping the last game because I genuinely had like some... I feel like I was kind of losing my mind with my casting and I felt like it was funny. Some unis have class at 8 p.m. Did I have class at 8 p.m. before? Actually, thinking about it, I might have. There might have been like 1 year where I had some 8 p.m. classes. Yeah, it was not good. It was not a good time. Until 8 p.m. Still not a good time. That's rough, sir. That's rough. When I came back, it was already 10. Uh-huh.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash
Alrighty. We got Assassin v Assassin here. Blue side, we've got Darren, aka your mom, as Yin, which means that we can make all the your mom kidnapping jokes we want this game around. We've got Nut on Benedetta, Jason on Joy, Wasemo on Hayabusa, who is lagging, which is quite rough. I don't even know how to read his name. Alistor? Alistor, I'm going to say that. Correct me if I'm wrong. On the Selena. Over here, we've got Toast on the Hellcurt. Jero on the Matilda. wait, no, sorry. Peeps on the Zilong, Lilo on the Fanny, and Kai on the Hanzo. Anyway, still got one more. We can try to squeeze you in. We are currently full, but if anyone retires, we can squeeze you in. Oh, not in some trouble. Petrify comes out. First blood to Kai. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Peeps is gonna be ganked by Jason. Your mom goes in, punches him real good, but not quite enough damage yet. Here comes Lilo from the side with the flank and Hanzo from the other side. Jason gonna be hunted down. Ethan real good. Not quite enough damage to finish off. Lilo chasing down with the cables. But now Lilo completely out of position with no purple buff, no energy, trying to escape. The Abyssal Arrow just barely dodged. I think Lilo might actually get out of this one. Meanwhile, not gonna be chased down by Kai on the Hanzo. The rest of the red team coming in as well. Kai really wants this kill, chasing down. But here comes Jason, cut him off. The ult gonna be popped down. Nut goes down. Lilo eyeing the purple buff, wants to steal it away. Actually does manage to steal it away from Wasemo. Just barely able to dodge away from the Dark Knight Falls though, so Wasemo will be able to survive that situation. Which means that red team will have the clear advantage over the turtle. Now Lilo diving into mid lane. Alistar just barely able to get out with Jason's assistance as well. Toe's gonna secure the turtle. Kai now jumping in with Hanikage. Not able to get the kill on Alistar. Just gonna go for the gold tower. In the meantime, Peeps trying to chase down Wasemo. Wasemo trying to hide it. Here comes your mom, Darren, gonna save him. Gets the kidnap in on the Zilong. What's happening in there? Who do I need to click on? And it looks like it's gonna be your mom coming out on top. The rest of the red team a bit too late to save him. Second Eagle comes out. Lilo looking for Wasemo specifically, but not gonna commit too hard. Toes gets a 1v1 kill on Nut in the top lane. You know, I think the tank game was a lot easier to cast because everyone was slow. Now everyone is too fast. Jason gonna be chased down. Lilo flies in. All right, a moment of silence. A moment of...
Hero has been slain.
I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Here comes the blink forward from Nut. Actually picks off Nut. Oh wait, hold on. I feel like I said Nut twice there. It's fine. Oh, the Abyssal Arrow catches Lilo. Oh no! The spam recall. The moment of spam recall allowed Lilo to get the return kill. This is why you don't spam recall, friends. It wasn't even a spam, it was just like one press of recall. But that split second is all it took. And that was such a nice Abyssal Arrow in midair too. Here comes Kai once again, not being a hot commodity this time around, but the Deadly Stinger actually misses. This actually is an EXP lane Hellcurt, huh? Up in the bot lane, someone's being kidnapped. It's a battle between your mom and Manhattan Cafe. Meanwhile, in the turtle pit, they're trying to challenge. That looks like neither side is going to win out this time around. Circling Eagle comes out on top of Wasemo into the Deadly Stinger. Wasemo in trouble, trying to blink away. Is barely able to dodge out of the situation. Somehow he's alive, actually. Dark Knight Fall comes out. They're chasing down the low health members, but the Oxatically comes out. Not gonna be popped. They're gonna lose out on Wasemo as well as the killing spree for the Hellcurt. Lilo even picking off Alistar at the same time. Red team looking very bloodthirsty currently. Jason jumps in, cancels the head. Oh, what's happening? Your mom got stabbed to death by Toast. Tower gonna go down. We're gonna start seeing some Zilong gameplay. There's a notable lead on the red team currently. Circling Eagle, Wasemo gonna be cancelled once again. The Hayabusa being invaded over and over by this Matilda. Only level 6 currently, compared to level 9 of Kai. And speaking of Kai, here he comes once again. The challenge of purple buff. Once again, the kidnapping gonna be done. Your mom takes out Jero on the Matilda. And Alistar picks off the kill on the Fanny as well. The blue team able to finally strike back a little bit. Kai hiding in the bushes, playing a dangerous game, looking for the kill on the Selena. Jumps in, forces out the flicker. Darren doesn't have the ultimate currently, gonna get bitten and dragged by Manhattan Cafe. Here comes the Abyssal Arrow connecting with Kai. Mistakes have been made. The blue team picking up another high profile kill. Abyssal Arrow actually hits Jero all the way on the other side of the river. Fiji also asked earlier if he can join for the next game. We still have a lot of people. Maybe we can ask if some peeps are willing to swap out for a game, since at this point they've already been playing for a couple. Circling Eagle comes out, Dark Knight Falls gonna be popped as well. Another kidnapping, this time your mom taking a cockroach into the back room. Unfortunately, the cockroach proves to be stronger, and she did not prepare any cockroach spray. Your mom trying to run away from the cockroach. Abyssal Arrow lands. Cockroach is pulled out by Matilda. Lilo comes in and slices your mom to bits. Red team diving the mid-tier 1 tower. Jason with electrifying beats isn't really doing all too much. I guess they just don't like his music enough. And now Lilo is diving back in, doing some good damage. Red side gonna transition over to the turtle. And they should be able to get it for free. Why did Hanzo morph back? Sometimes you can't decide when you decide to become who you were once before. Joy can be dragged over the shoulder of Manhattan Cafe. Circling Eagle chases down Jason, finishes him off. And now Manhattan Cafe looking for your mom. Not able to find it, unfortunately. Lucky this roach got wings. Does he actually have wings? I don't think so. If he had wings, I would be terrified. Kai gonna come in, gets kidnapped, which is very awkward because this actually is a counter matchup. Your mom gonna drag Kai into the dark realm, but Kai actually has some good damage, has some good HP, trying to get away, but your mom chases him down, finishes off the Hanzo. And now blue side actually catching up a little bit in terms of farm, though it looks like Toast is still doing some split pushing action. Dark Knight Falls, pop down. The cockroach once again sees your mom. Doesn't like what he did to his brethren. It's an unstoppable streak for Katsuragi Ace. Roach jokes, I wasn't expecting that at all. We call Hellcat a cockroach almost all the time in pro play and in pub play. Because, well, I mean, he kind of is, you know? Wasemo trying to steal the camp back, but it's not actually low enough. Not this here, gets caught in the circling eagle. That is very unfortunate. I missed the wall! And that goes down. Now Alistar being chased. Jason doesn't do enough damage. The cockroach comes in, somehow misses the deadly stingers, but Lilo not able to miss that ultimate, though the tower might take her out. No! Looks like Lilo will be able to survive. Jason gets dragged over the shoulder. I can't remember who's Manhattan Cafe. It's P-Riz, right? P-Riz saves them, but Lilo goes down to Wasemo anyway. Over the shoulder on your mom. Mom goes in, gets the stun into the petrified, picks off the C-Long. Your mom turns it around with the slipper, and now comes into Hanzo to eat your mom. Truly a devastating day for all of us, but especially you, whoever you are. Kai wanting to challenge the buff once again, has his eye on Nut, goes for the bite. Electro Final Blow tries to iframe it, is able to get the kill. Now Kai actually quite low on HP, and they see him. Wasemo wants it. Abyssal Arrow catches Jero. That means the Matilda cannot save Kai. Kai goes down to the Hayabusa with the Ogi Shadow kill, but Lilo cutting out the backline. Alistar goes down, and it's a double kill for the Fanny. Dark Knight Falls once again. Wasemo actually juking, but the Deadly Stingers catches him under the tower. It's a monster kill for Toast on the Hellcat. doing what Momo did at IESF. 6-0 and 3 currently. Looking at the itemization so far, everyone gonna be building into full damage as is somewhat expected. Though the Matilda actually building like a normal Matilda. So that actually gives red side a bit of an edge because they actually do have a support. The Joy is playing tank. Lilo goes in, finds the cut. Petrify gonna chase her away. I just realized that Jason is playing full tank Joy. I was wondering why he wasn't doing that much damage. I mean, it is good to have a tank, but Joy doesn't really have crowd control. That's the kind of the issue, and he's still male. Oh, the missile arrow gets set up and did like the final blow! The moment I express doubt, Jason uses his body as a distraction to land the kill. Unfortunately, your mom in trouble. Petrify catches Tree right into the ultimate, but Kai still has his own ultimate, and tables are turned. He's gonna be able to eat the yin in his own ultimate. Absolute chaos on the battlefield. Oh, hold on. Hellcat in some trouble. Here comes the kill! Not with the shutdown! Finally ending the reign of terror. That's a 7-kill shutdown bounty. Lilo looking for the kill on Alistar, but realizing she may have died too deep. And unfortunately goes down to the Hayabusa. Trained for the Titans, but not for the ninjas. Now here comes the Manhattan Cafe. I keep forgetting who's Manhattan Cafe. It's P-Riz. Here comes P-Riz. About to riz them up real good. Actually finds the over shoulder onto Nut, but gets petrified, surrounded by Tree, into the kidnap. Everything landing on to P-Riz at the same time. But that's a lot of ultimates being used. Kai comes in, taking the opportunity to take a bite out of your mom. Circling Eagle gonna be used, and your mom ends up dying. The bite of 87, too much for her. Oh, hold on. Kai not able to get the pick off on Nut this time around. Kai is already level 15. Him and the Hellcat, they are both max level currently. Speaking of the Hellcat, Ogi Shadow. Oh, that's so unlucky! That is such an unlucky bounce. Electro Final Blow catches the Hellcat, but no Petrify comes out. He flickers out of the way, misses the Deadly Stinger, able to get away. Meanwhile, Lilo in the tri-bush gets caught. Poked down to very low HP, just barely able to fly away from Wasemo. Kai comes in from the other side, not realizing that your mom is waiting for him. Unfortunately, he is able to drag his body away, and now your mom's gonna get flung over the shoulder by this man right here. Darren is giving me a lot of content right now. The waves are synced up, they're pushing in. Here comes Lilo, taking it slowly. Has anyone actually taken Lord this entire series? Thinking about it, I don't think anyone's taken Lord. The kidnap, once again, probably not very necessary this time around since Manhattan Cafe is literally surrounded. But why not? Your mom gonna be able to get a pick off there. Has anyone actually taken Lord? Tank game. You guys took the Lord during the tank game? Uh-oh. Wasemo tried to recall but got caught by the cockroach and now surrounded by his friends. An absolute nightmare. Should probably clean the kitchen better. We got Lord twice, one for each team. Damn, I don't even remember. So much shit has happened that I don't even remember. How are you talking to me while playing Fanny? Oh! Your mom gets taken out. Lilo going for the split push backdoor in the mid lane, something I've never actually seen before. Misses the arrow. Alistar gonna be able to stop it, keep the tower alive just barely. Meanwhile, the Lord is being taken out by Kai. Red team still holding on to a 5k lead. Jason has pioneered a very interesting build right here. Hold on, the Electro Final Blow comes out. Jason going into the back line. The damage on the Electro Final Blow nearly takes out Jero. Pops the Winter Crown, tries to flicker away. Alistar tries to chase down, not able to find it. And the dash is missed on Joy as well, so Jason has to back it off. And on Hanzo is looking for it, but Conceal keeps him alive. Oh, but look here, it's the Manhattan Cafe. It's Zilong who comes in. Lilo from the outside. What the heck is happening? My words be slurring. Lord be pushing up top lane. Kai nearly dead. Hanikage actually takes out Nut before it goes down. The wave is pushing in. Crystal is exposed. 2 members of blue team still dead. Lord is hitting the crystal. And now red team is hitting the crystal. Toe is going for Wasamo. Finds the killing spree before he eventually goes down. The tower is low. It's a shutdown. It is absolute chaos. Red team takes the game.
Victory!
And I don't even remember what happened during it. Other than your mom and cockroaches. Good job, everyone. Well done. Never underestimate Fanny players. If we have 2 hands, they have 10 fingers. Yes. That is a very big difference. This one I was trolling. Yes. I think I could tell by your Guardian Helm Oracle triple Windtalker build. Well, that was interesting. Alright. Okay, what is the time currently? Me give spot. Have fun. Okay, thank you, Pires. Thanks for joining. Hope you had a good time. Alright, so, considering the timing, we probably have enough time for one last game. So let's see if we can pull in some peeps who haven't had a chance to play. I think this is PG, so we'll bring in PG. And we'll... let's see... You know what, let's pull in Gin as well. Let's give Gin a chance to come in. I'll pull in Gin. And then who else wants to come in? No wonder Jason was faster than normal Joy. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Okay, so we have Fiji and Gin. We've got Darren, Lilo, Kai. We got Wasemo, Jero, and Nut. We've still got some slots. So Pires is done. I don't know if Wasemo's friend is still playing. Jason is here, and then one more slot for Toast, I guess. Yeah, we should be good here. Okay, does anyone want to do a team swap, or is everyone okay with what we've got? So, the only 2 categories we have left is all marksman and all fighter. We're actually screwed for MM. I mean, it could still be fighter, it's a 50-50 either way. But let me pull up our good friend Wheel. And then since we only have 2 categories left, we'll do the usual thing. Where we split them up so that it's not too obvious where it's going to land at the end. Jero says, please be not MM, and Wasamo says, please give my MM. So we've got very differing opinions currently. All fighter is a non-stop war, no? I think almost every role we've played so far has been a non-stop war. Well, we'll see which one is going to be here for the final game of the night. It is going to be all marksmen. Wasemo has gotten his wish. So that's gonna be interesting. It's either the game is going to last a long time for all the scaling to come true, or the peeps who pick the early game marksmen are going to have a better time around. Lego! Osemo screams, enjoy. Alright, so as per usual, I'll give you guys a moment to make sure that the heroes you're playing are going to be marksmen, though I feel like once again this is a role that shouldn't be too easily confused. And for the new people who are just joining now, just in case you guys don't know, during the ban phase, ban non-marksman hero. Just ban completely unrelated heroes. We want to keep the entire pool intact, right? So just ban tanks or whatever. And then you can only pick marksman in every single role. I'm not MM Gold anymore, I'm Fighter Gold player now. I wanted all Fighter. Well, all marksman is pretty funny too. Harif and Lunox are MM. I will say no for this time around. Let's keep the identity of the role a little bit more intact, shall we? Does Natan, Lunox, and Harif count? I'm pretty sure Natan does. I think we will count out Lunox and Harif. Even though, yes, they can be played as scaling goal laners. For the sake of keeping things a bit more interesting, we will not allow them for now. Also, I feel like my phone screen is full of like spit. That just kind of happens when you're casting. I'm gonna need to wipe that down later. Alright, hopefully everyone has checked and knows what they're going to be playing. Once again, remember, only ban heroes that are not marksmen. We don't want to narrow the pool. And let us go ahead and jump into it. It's fine, wipe it down. I don't want to accidentally press something wrong. I'll wipe it down when the stream is over.
Magic is my life.
Your team
I guess that's one way of making sure no one accidentally picks it. You're going to see so many win chants. Oh yeah, I guess so. All the wind of natures.
I might not be a lighted man, but I do know my traits.
Let's play together.
Your team.
All right, let's see what the marksman picks are going to be.
This will be
Begin with the instant Natan lock-in. This was one of his best heroes. Lila with the Wan and Jero with the Popol and Koopa. Some very interesting picks already. Popol and Koopa is capable of jungling, so that might be something good. Granger gonna be the choice of Fiji.
I am the moonlight
and Kai gonna be bringing out the Dark System Mia.
Sovereign of the
Obsidia
abyss,
locked in by Nut. So we've got 3 marksmen picked out already on both sides. What will be the remaining options? We've got Darren, Toast, Wasemo, and Jason. Wasemo stated earlier in YouTube chat that they would play Hanabi, but it looks like they switched it up at the end. Edith gonna show up for the second time tonight, and that is indeed a marksman as well. So that means Red Team actually does have a tank.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
But will a tank be able to survive against 5 marksmen is the question.
Chivalry is dead.
We got Clint for Darren, and then we got Yisun-shin for Toast to have the blue team's jungler. Oh, it's Jason on the EDIF. Okay, Wasemo keeping it until the last. Is it going to be the Hanabi? No, it's going to be the Moskov. Alright, alright. So we got Yisun Shin jungle versus, is that Edith jungle? Is that what we're looking at right now? It looks like it might be a very interesting choice. I feel like Popol would probably clear jungle faster, but you never know. Well, you just never know. We never would have known that EXP Hellkit was good. So sometimes you just gotta cede the advantage to the people who are willing to risk it all. Ah, yes, I can see that Wasemo loads slower than everyone else. No wonder he has no wonder he's not usually there when the game starts. Well, it's fine. He will usually make it in after a little while. Alright, so with that everyone, we are jumping into our final match tonight of the Dodo in-house 5v5 customs. This time with all marksmen. We got Fiji in the Granger in the... Is this the gold lane? In the gold lane, we've got your mom, aka Darren, on the Clint in the mid. Is he mid? I don't know. We got Kai on the Inspire Mia in the EXP lane. Gin with the Quantum Charge Natan. I think he's the mid lane actually. And we got Toast on the Yisun Shin, who is jungling. On the opposite side, we have Wasemo, who is going to be in the game soon. We got Jason on the Edith jungle. Not on the Obsidia versus the Mia. Lilo on the 1-1 versus Granger. And then Jero on the mid lane, Popol and Koopa. Very interesting lineups already. Who are the roamers? Clint is the roam on the blue side. Obsidia is the roam on the red side. I see, okay, yeah, so this is supposed to be Moscow's lane, so Nut is just taking the farm for now while we wait for Wasemo to load in. Mountain Shocker comes out, they see that Jason's alone, Jason gonna jump back in, misses the CC combo, and goes down to your mom. First blood claimed by the Clint on the roam, by the way. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, we got a battle between two of like the most late game mages in the game. Sorry, marksmen, not mages. What am I saying? Two of the most late game marksmen in the game are dueling it out in the bot lane. Fakai actually picks up the kill. Now around the jungle, Jason having a little bit of difficulty. This time is able to pop the Primal Wrath, forcing them back, but it's a 3v1 situation. Now it's a 4v1 situation. Jason steals the turtle! And now Jero comes in and gets the kill on your mom. Sent the dogs on her. Wasemo not able to get the stun because Kai went into the bush, pops the ultimate, but the piercing damage might be enough. Oh, one hit! Kai just barely survives that one. Things gonna progress a little slowly for now, I imagine. Unless both these teams actually really want to fight, because they are all marksmen. And basically all of them want to scale into mid-game at least. So early game is a bit of a question mark. Oh, PG tries jumping in. Nut shows up. PG backs off. Good reaction timing there. Crossbow of Tang is set up, but PG is able to hide under tower, so Lilo's not gonna pop it. Not coming by in the mid lane. Misses the Curse of Bone on Gin, forces the flicker out. He still does take quite a lot of poke damage from that small instance. That's the power of Marksman. Spear of Destruction. Almost hit Gin. If he had walked a little further forward, that would have actually connected. That would have been an insane play if it did. Jason now gonna show up around the turtle pit. It's gonna be spawning in another 40 seconds, so it's a bit early. But I do think that Toast will have a slight advantage as things go, since Yisun Shin does scale pretty fast. Kai actually gets the kill on Wasemo in the bot lane, but now it's a 1v1 with the Obsidia, and Nut is able to dash out of the stun, so Nut picks up the kill. And and nothing. Slow down a little bit once again. The farm difference, the gold lead is actually very narrow. There's not much of it compared to other games. Good poke damage coming in here. Nut goes down. Flicker forced out from your mom. Doesn't want to deal with that shit. Looking at the farm state, both junglers are actually level 6 as well. So it looks like the IESF has actually been able to match up in farm thanks to a little bit of extra leashing. Lilo now in a bit of a tough spot. Gin picking off Wasemo in the bot lane, going for the gank. And that's going to be pretty good for the blue side. They're going to have the numbers advantage. Mountain Shocker lands on Jason, already drops him down to 40% HP. Another snipe. Might have to force an early primal wrap, misses the onward, pops the ultimate, jumps back in, Gin taking a lot of poke, crossbow of Tang from Lilo! Double kill! Triple kill! Jason secures the turtle! And now Fiji is being chased down as well, just barely able to get out with the last Death Sonata. But Lilo setting them up, 1-1 is a dangerous hero here. Because every single person on the opposing team is squishy. It is harder to get the crossbow of Tang out because they are also a little faster. But it means that if Lilo does get the crossbow, half the team just dies. Gin gonna entropy forward, picks off Jero, now looking for the 1v1 against Lilo. This is the rivalry of the Dodo channel, and it looks like Gin comes out on top. The double kill, Curse of Bone connects, but not gonna fully commit to it. Bot lane, Wasemo having a little bit of difficulty against Kai on the Mia. Oh, finds the stun in the bush. But Kai shows mercy. Allows Wasemo to go home. What a nice dude he is. Hello Harsha, welcome to the stream. What is happening here? We are doing in-house 5v5, all one role. So this is currently a game where everyone must play marksman. Oh, Curse of Bone connects with the Granger, locks down Fiji! And Jason picks up the kill, pops the primal wrap, goes in on your mom, hitting your mom real good. Your mom able to dash away just in time. Toast is there as well. Spear of Destruction just barely misses. Thought he was recalling at the tower, but no, he was recalling right there. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, it's on 1v1 once again. Wasemo just barely able to dash away. In the mid lane, Tsurumaru Tsuyoshi goes down, not gonna be taken out in the mid side. mlbb x GTA? I don't think so. That would be if we had some way of letting everyone play Johnson. If there was some way for us to have a custom 5v5 where everyone was playing the same hero, I would like to do that. That would be very funny. Lilo is being cut off right here, but it looks like blue team doesn't actually want to force it out. They're gonna focus on turtle instead. Onward just barely misses. I'm kind of surprised that didn't connect with Gin. But both teams will back it off there, and Jero gets a 1v1 victory in the mid lane over Kai. Now Toast jumps in! Picks off the boy with the dog. Such a mean thing to do, that guy. Mid tower nearly dead, just barely defended. Nope, actually Gin able to get one last hit in. Make play every tank, not damage tank though. We actually did have a game earlier that was all tanks. It was a very, very funny experience. We've done all mages, all tanks, and all assassins. This is the 4th and last game of the night, and we rolled all marksmen. Oh, Toast in some trouble, but Lilo's very low. Crossbow tank comes out, not able to transfer to anyone else. It secures the kill on the Yisan Shin. Red team now starting to funnel resources into the 1-1. Nice onwards in the Earth Shatter. Combo forces the flicker out from Fiji. Able to get away. Spear of Destruction misses in the Tri-Bush. Mid lane, Jero has his eyes on Kai once again. Takes out the Mia ult. Seems I missed a lot of fun. All good, sir. You can rewatch the VOD if you want. I also am currently thinking about clipping out the tank game specifically because I was very unhinged with my casting. Oh, Kai goes down to the bubble. But it's gonna be a trade since Jero is taken out as well. YouTube not giving notifications. Ah, man. It does do that sometimes. Like, I've even heard big YouTubers complain about it from time to time, where they just don't get, like, notifications of videos and stuff. What's in 1v1? Oh, so close! Kin with the killing spree. 5-1 on the Natan. Meanwhile, Toast actually trying to go for an invasion. He's currently surrounded, but it looks like he might just get out. There's a tower there, though. He might not be able to run. He's gonna force the 1v1, but the crossbow thing comes out, and Toast knows. Toast is well aware that he is Toast in that situation. Jason not able to steal the buff away. Fiji actually secures it, so now Jason in 1v3. And they're not gonna be able to live against 3 marksmen. So now Gin finds the mega kill on Lilo in the bot side. Flicker forced out from your mom. And Gin going ham right now. This is one of his signature heroes. He hasn't played gold lane marksman in quite a long time, but when he did, this was the guy. This was the dude. And he's showing why it was the dude. Itemization on everyone looks to be pretty standard. First Wind of Nature in the game, now completed. Upload only the game parts with me casting? I think I was actually casting almost the whole time. Ooh. Fear of Destruction connects with Kai. Wasemo's gonna take it! He finds the kill! Spirit of Destruction actually connects. But Toast is taking the Lord. He's able to find it. Crossbow of Tang doesn't quite hit the last shot. The Lilo goes down. It's a monster kill. And Red Team tried to dive, but Gin is too strong currently. Man is already on his 3rd item, which is that Holy Crystal. He is the richest person on the map by far. Gin is doing Z-long things. He sure is. But the goal difference between the two teams is not actually that far apart. Damn, I'm a thirsty boy after all the casting I've been doing tonight. Only about a 2k, less than 2k gold advantage for the blue side. It really does just come down to execution. A big factor being whether or not Lilo is able to set up Crossbow of Tang when the fight begins. Oh, Jason gets the 1v1 win on Fiji. Kai looking for some revenge, but I think Jason will be able to get away in time. And since it is all marksmen, Lord will die very fast. I think this is one of those games where Lord is not gonna have particularly high value because there's just so much damage on the board. Kai now being chased down by Jason. They're looking for it. The Mia ult gonna be forced out. Kai goes back in with the stun. Takes off Wasemo. Ends up being a 1-for-1 trade, which is definitely worth it for Kai. Now, your mom gonna show himself. And then he's gonna choose not to show himself because your dad is not around. Lilo, we could see, looking for a potentially sneaky play. Lilo does have options if they're able to combo together with Jason. Oh, but the Mountain Shocker actually gonna reveal that Lilo is all the way in the river. And Toast is gonna find her first. Can she get the crossbow out? No, she cannot. The vision game. And now Jason also diving too deep. It's a legendary streak for Gin. 10-1 on the Natan. This man is unstoppable. Wind of Nature now built as well. He is actually full. He's full build. He's got 6 items, including shoes currently. He literally jumps into the base, forces the Wind of Nature out, uses his own, and Wasemo's taken out. Curse of Bone misses. It's now 2 kills. Legendary streak for Gin. Man is not taking it easy. He just came back from assignments at an 8 PM class. He's got no shits left to give. Kai comes in, gets the stun. Gin from the flank. They melt. Blue team not holding back at all. They are showing zero mercy. Jason just barely holding on thanks to the minion wave. But the towers are going down one by one. Spear of Destruction does connect. Wasemo decides to take it. That's a risky play. 2 Wind of Natures are forced out though. So it may not be too terrible a trade. Those are pretty important cooldowns. Lord gonna be secured by the blue team. And now red team is gonna be forced to play housekeeping. Still only 1 Wind of Nature on the red side. I think that Lilo is trying to build into one, but will the game last long enough with the Lord pushing in mid? The minions are empowered, but it is all marksmen, so once again they do have a lot of damage. You can see how quickly the Lord is melting. Mia comes in from the side. Kai goes down! Surrounded by too many, the rest of his team not close enough to back him up. If red team is able to pick off Gin once, this entire game may turn around. But this man has been playing a careful game. He has got his eyes on that prize. Another minion wave be pushing in, but it's difficult for blue team to walk too far forward. This is the risk of a full marksman lineup. They know if they take one step in the wrong direction, they're just gonna be picked off straight away. Curse of Bone connects with your mom! Your mom nearly got boned, but your mom survives! It's Jason who goes out and still legendary for Kid! He melts everyone! It's a double kill! Wind of Nature comes out, he's going in on Jero, but Crystal is wide open! Blue team finishes things off straight up! With Gin leading the charge 13-1 on the Natan. Man did not hold back. The power of marksman in his hands. After a hard day, I needed that. You know what? I think we can all understand that sentiment. First time playing Popol in 4 years. Damn, Jero. All good, all good. You still got MVP. That's pretty solid, right? Ooh, well, I'd say that was a pretty entertaining night of gaming, though, right, Peeparonis? I think we all had a good time here. My 6th match with Mia. Like, ever? Really? How to build 1-1. I think you're actually correct. Your build is correct. It's just that usually when you play 1-1, you need someone to like CC people for you so that you can get crossbow. Ooh, but yes, alright, so with that everyone, that is officially our final game of the night. It is now 1 AM. So that means it's time for us to take a break and relax a little bit, because that was a lot of very entertaining things. Let me collect all of my stuff. I haven't collected my stuff in a while. Gin just one-shots me, actually. Yeah, that does kind of happen. Marksmen are not meant to be played with marksmen alone, but that's why we had an interesting time, right, tonight? I think we've discovered some things, you know. What are the differences between when everyone in one game is playing the same role? So in the future, if anyone ever asks you, hey, what do you think would happen if all 10 players in a single game were playing the same type of hero? Every single person here will now be able to give them an answer. Alright, Thursday do what? Haven't decided yet. Haven't really decided yet. We could go and play more mlbb if you guys want. For those of you who weren't here when I mentioned it, I will try to do like a short live stream, like live stream watch party when the M7 group draws are happening on Friday, right? It won't be a long stream, it'll probably just be for the duration of the stream itself, but I'll try to see if I can go live so we can watch it together. It might be a bit difficult because like the timing kind of overlaps in my usual dinner time, but I'll see if I can squeeze it together.
No easy feat.
Thursday watch party game awards. Game awards? What game awards? Before I go, how is your restaurant? I don't know. I still don't know like what I'm supposed to be doing with this mode actually. Like we can get SpongeBob for free. Oh, okay, wait, no, we need 9,000 coins. Okay, so I do just need to keep playing and earn coins. Okay. It's not easy. Like playing this game mode is like fudging hard, guys. I made a mistake in unlocking too many food types. I'm glad that I didn't unlock all of them, at least. I didn't unlock all of them, but this is still quite a lot with these 4. I should have focused more on everything else. I hate 3 pizza to the core, right? That's ridiculous. I don't think I've run into 3 pizza yet. YouTube Game Awards, you don't know? Yeah, I am not actually aware. I play Cooking Mama and Cooking Fever. I'm used to this. I feel like this is still kind of different. It requires you to just kind of spam buttons everywhere. Well, we'll see. We will see what we want to... No, because actually, how the F do you do the 3 pizzas? I don't think it's possible. I don't think that, like, the game was perfectly designed with balance in mind.
They say,
but alright.
Ancestor once devoured 6.
I'm gonna be honest, I am like really thirsty right now, and I've actually run out of water because of all the talking and casting that I was doing. Maybe it got a little bit too exciting. So I am gonna go ahead and look to close out the stream here because I genuinely need some rest now. But yes, okay, so with that, we are gonna go ahead and finish off our stream here for today, everyone. It's been a while since the last stream, but hopefully you guys had a good time. I think it was a pretty fun one here today with us trying out all of the random stuff. So I will see if I can clip out the tank game. I will see how much editing I can actually put into it because, well, it might be difficult to do so. And we'll see what happens. For those of you who haven't, do drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. I'm always live on Twitch and YouTube every Tuesday and Thursday night. And then I also have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as the Discord server. So if you guys want to follow or join any of those, that's how you guys keep up with the community and know whenever I'm gonna be going live. I hope that you guys enjoyed my casting during IESF as well. I was mainly doing color because Fasha is not very experienced when it comes to mlbb, so she wanted to stick to play-by-play since it doesn't require quite as much knowledge. So it's been quite a while since I did color that much. There were definitely some times when my brain was frying, especially when games were sus. But I think nowadays that I'm more willing to call out teams on their BS. Color is a little bit better since I can actually just be frank and say like, oh, this draft is no good, lol. I don't know yet what we're gonna be streaming on Thursday, but do look, I will try to do a M7 draw watch party on Friday at the very least. And once again, just to let you guys know, I am going to be doing like a MCing job this Sunday for a mall event. I still don't know if I'm very ready for that. But I'll let you guys know how that goes when it do happen. Anyways, I am tired. My mouth is tired. My throat is thirsty. So I'll go ahead and finish off the stream. Once again, thank you very much everyone for joining me for games today. Thank you for being the guinea pigs for messing around in customs since rank season's closing up. It was fun. Hopefully you guys had fun as well. And yeah, I'll go ahead and finish things off here and go and get some rest. Let us finish off the stream with teeny Vivian. I'm still so happy with this little thing. It's so cute. Alright, anyways, have a very good night, everyone. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Like, follow, and subscribe if you guys haven't. Always appreciate the support. And I will see you guys on the next one. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone. See y'all on the next one. Bye-bye. Vivian stares at you judgingly. Bye-bye.